start pretty soon. Just making some last minute adjustments to the bracket for people who didn't show up. Kickoff. Avalon, where are you? Avalon. Where's Avalon? Hey, is the one of them? Scatt. Does anybody want to commentate the 30? Anybody want to commentate on the 30?
All right, y'all, give us a second. We got to fix this camera because magically everything does not work. Why is this out?
I'm trying to do singles, though. What should I do?
I'll just hop off.
Should I come back when I'm done or should I let someone else just take over?
There we go. Yeah, I mean, you do it. Whenever I call your match, you just hop off, and somebody else will probably hop on commentary. But when you're talking, make sure you speak really loud into the mic because I can barely hear you. All right. But I'll go ahead and get some stuff on.
All right, hey, let me get all casuals to stop. Let me get all casuals to stop. We're all set up. Let me get all casuals to stop. We're all set up.
That's good. I never commentated before. I kind of just raised my hand and hope for the best. Sure. You cool with that, Ian?
Hey, let me get Negroid and Nesquik. Negroid and Nesquik on station 1. Let me get Negroid and Nesquik on station 1. Kid A, Egan, station 2. Kid A and Egan, station 2. ACMH, Inter Milan, station 3. ACMH and Inter Milan, station 3. Sonido, Peasant, station 4. Sonido and Peasant, station 4. Vacuum, Gente Beast, station 5. Vacuum and Gente Beast on 5. Dark Blue, Edible Pine, 6. Dark Blue and Edible Pine on station 6. Baku, Flash Fire, station 7. Baku and Flash Fire on 7. DRN, Mr. Cheese, station 9. DRN and Mr. Cheese, station 9. Deeb, NPH, station 10. Deeb and NPH, station 10. Bruce Mixie, Avalon, 11. Bruce Mixie and Avalon, 11. T-Bot, Isham, station 12. T-Bot, Isham, station 12. Jojo, Lazy, 13. Jojo and Lazy on 13. Scrub and Zabe, 14. Scrub and Zabe on 14. Pace, Jordan, you guys are going to be on station 15 on the back right table. Pace and Jordan at the back right table. Nuke, Mr. 2. Nuke and Mr. 2, you guys are going to be at station 16 on the back right table. And Roller Star and Bamba, y'all are on the yellow wall. Roller Star and Bamba, y'all are going to be on the yellow wall. Street Design and Tortoise, station 8. Street Design and Tortoise on station 8.
This place is loud.
Yeah, that's the biggest issue that we're trying to figure out.
Do they do when they let people bring their own microphone or their own headset to hear each other? Do they like speak something?
That'd be way too complicated.
Submit a bracket.
You know how to do the scores?
Yeah, I know how to do the scores. I was trying to find out. There's the overlay. Gotcha.
Maybe Tortoise. Anytime you want to go back and forth between commentators and tournament layouts, commentators on this.
Yeah, I got you, man.
And then make sure you speak up loud as fuck into this thing, okay?
For sure.
Alright, so I'm just gonna be yelling, right? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be yelling. I'm leaving the technical shit to you. I'm just gonna do the talking, you know?
Absolutely. And I think that'll make everything way better.
Okay, that sounds fine then. So who do we have as the top seeds for tonight, right? I mean, obviously
Top
we have
seeds. Top seeds tonight. I mean, we're gonna have Kola. We got Scatt. I'm here looking at the bracket. Omega, Fatality, EpicGabriel. Dayan's actually pretty high up there. Goblin, Fallen. Who else is there? Dusk.
Not heavy hitter.
Sure, you see, it's kind of lopsided because of what ended up happening. But hey, we're not gonna discuss that. We got Kola, Sonido, Tope, Abe.
A lot of good people. We have some people from Middle Georgia too.
We got so many people here tonight just on the simple fact that both EpicGabriel and both Goblin announced that they were going to be coming. So
They're staying for the weekend too. They're staying for the weekend too. That's on Saturday.
And we got two also. We got the esports arena in Woodstock, and then we're going to have the monthly here as well. A lot you want to go smash his way.
I know most of the viewers are going to be Georgia loyal, but I wonder how many Floridians are going to be tuning in today.
Surprisingly, the viewership on this is actually quite large. They actually get like 700 viewers regularly for Smash Bros.
It's not bad at all.
I wouldn't even go as far as to say that's great. 95 viewers and we've been doing casuals. Winners is about to start. We're not even at the meat of things.
The thing I love about this weekly is even the mid-bracket is juicy, you know? Even the mid-bracket has good hitters.
Big play, hey! Good big play! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got... That's what we're trying to figure out. That's what we've been trying to find. We got game one going on right now. I apologize. We got some issues going on. We got both Lucina and Snake on PS2. Tortas and Street Design. I missed the first little bit because of what was going on. Taking that shit with an up tilt. Fantastic. At 94, Snake's quite the heavy character. Let's see if we can make Tortas take this a little bit earlier. He's going to be pushing him off. He's going to be covering low. Street Design getting real slippery with his mix-ups. And we're just seeing Street Design probably frustrate Tortas a lot. It's Snake's primary style. You see the nades blowing up. Uppy out of shield is going to be working fantastic, but going coast to coast, not the best.
Another thing too, when the player is sitting down, you always remind whoever's on this side, make sure that player 1 in the game, make sure they're all player 2 in the game, because that's what player 1 and 2 play. Okay.
Going to be taking that with a nair, but he's already at 75, racking up percent after percent. Ledge trapping is going to reset the edge trapping situation where Snake wants to be. He's not able to cover up the neutral get up with down smash, letting it reset neutrals. Not guessing the wake up option, but still getting the up tilt regardless. Tortas has got a big uphill fight to be climbing on in this situation right now. Street Design keeping a healthy 75, especially for Snake, who's quite the heavy character. Nix isn't going to do much because he was expecting the shield. It wasn't. A lot of what I'm seeing here is that Tortas is unable to stop Snake from doing Snake things. Uppy not able to destroy the sniper armor. Just going to keep pressing on forward, trying to deal with the onslaught that is Snake. Gonna have a really bad down air.
Boy,
Howdy.
my favorite. What have I missed?
You missed just the first match. It seems like Tortas is making
up?
it. Huh?
Is this the first match or the second match?
The first match.
Okay. Last stop.
Sir. We've been seeing a lot of Street Design frustrating Tortas for most of this, but Tortas ended up getting a pretty early stock. But we're seeing those percentage rack up. For the most part, Street Design has been ahead of this most of the situation. But it does seem like Tortas is being able to adapt.
Yeah. Pretty strong round one here.
Hey, tonight's probably one of the most stacked nights we're gonna have.
Woo. Wins at knock stack though, you know? One more hit, we'll take it. Yeah, not quite yet.
He hasn't actually gotten a down tilt read, which makes sense. Ooh. Both playing a little bit scared. They know that the next hit could probably seal it. Ooh. Is he able to get the ledge trap? And no, Tortas is just slippery enough.
Oh. Risky plays by Street Design way off stage now. That's gonna come back. Ooh, my God.
Fantastic mix by Street Design there. Wasn't sure if he was going up or down.
Ross not ready for it. Ooh, that should be it.
And that's going to seal the game one, going in Street Design's favor. There's the counter pick. Surprised that we didn't just go run back PS2 as per normal, but it seems like Cortez has some ideas.
Yeah, there might be better stages open. You know, Snake obviously pretty good on PS2. Yeah, here we see a
Town and City.
wider stage, but still shorter blast zone. So pretty useful for a lot of you know, Lucina's earlier kills. But Street Design just has more space to wall out. So we'll see what happens.
But there is that part where the section goes into FD mode where there's no platforms anywhere. And that's a really important moment because Snake does not like to land.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that could definitely seal the deal here. So a good counter pick. We'll see how it works out for him. I think a lot of stuff Torres can do to not only you know, adapt from the last game, but mix things up on this stage. Definitely open up for him here.
Number thing that I want to see from Tortas is not to let Street Design run away with the lead that he almost got lapped in percent the last game.
Uh-oh. Yeah, obviously easier said than done. You know, when you try and go in on Snake, he's right there for you. You know, especially Street Design, always the one to set up a good wall. But oh my gosh, yeah, Tortoise, if he can push advantage really well, that's where he's gonna, you know, make his big in this game. Especially like here we go, FD time, he's landing. Ooh, not gonna mess it out.
He's going to be getting hit with the pellets of nades. Snaking his way through everything. And Snake disadvantage. Putting himself in disadvantage of all things. Forcing himself to land. Still
really good, you know, mix-ups to the recovery for Street Design as well. Tortoise not quite finding a kill yet.
Goofy Guy, Soho, Station 13. Goofy Guy and Soho, Station 13.
Yeah, trying to wait his turn, but Street Design not letting up.
I think Street Design is trying to shield a lot more. We ended up seeing him just hold the shield there for what, like 5 seconds straight?
Yeah, I mean, Tortoise doesn't have, you know, he has some save pressure on shield. He can't get a lot off a kill. Oh my god.
Killing himself? Don't like to see that.
Self-destruct, literally.
At least take the man with you.
Yeah, and you know, a snake that's down is not a happy snake, you know. It's not where he wants to be. He doesn't need to force it. He's already at 150. Here we see that one. There we go, kill, yep. So, yeah, didn't need to force it. But looks like Tortoise is going to go in and get a lot of damage. Already 73 on Street Design now.
Fantastic lead that we're seeing at this moment. Just seeing some neutral squabble because I think Street Design, again,
mistakes. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. He's kind of forgetting where his own stuff is.
Possibly. I think we're seeing the very much slowdown of the game because I think Street Design is trying to force Tortas to approach, but this is a situation where Tortas doesn't have to, and he's not. And so he keeps slowly creeping in. I think the problem is Street Design does not know how to approach.
Torres is going to get one of those one time. You know, he's doing it so much, he's got to find at least one, right? Landing, good landing. Center of stage is all Street Designs right now. Sword to the other watch, though. Did it kill? Yeah, it will.
Coast to coast, it don't matter.
Good pressure from Street Design already, though. Not laying up.
A little bit of a slip up, but I thought that
me too, yeah. Come back. And Nikita almost hitting Torres there, not quite. Wow, that'll kill. 25% difference, that's all it takes. So here's his combo. Just like last stock.
Now the C4 is on that platform, I believe.
Oh, I hope Street Design didn't forget. Ooh. Yeah, I see it now. There it is.
Fantastic.
Helping him out. Almost evened up now. Street walling himself out, evening up percent-wise now. Ooh! Big Nikita.
Seeing a lot of nervousness right now.
The pressure. Come back high. Oh!
That is going to
wow.
We're going to see a clean 2-0.
Surprise that kill.
We're going to see a scrappy 2-0 coming from Street Design.
Woo! Thought he's in the ropes there for a bit. Definitely not. There we go, everybody. This is Big Play here.
And this is Sober King on this end. Hope you guys are enjoying.
Of course, a stacked, as always, 404. You're going to get the best of Georgia and some of Florida that came. Speaking of Florida, getting the EpicGabriel. It's Boost Mexi, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You got this, dude.
Hey, Boom. Make sure you're on port number 1. Yes, sir.
Up here for you too.
Hey, it's cool. Let's go that right, yes sir.
And then the bounce away, if you just hit reset score and
Was it Boost Mexi or Boom Mexi?
I think it's supposed to be Boost Mexi.
Yeah.
That's the way it's spelled.
That's what I thought.
Okay, I think we're gonna probably end up seeing, unless Boost Mexi has changed characters, this is gonna be a Snake Rob game, more likely.
Love to see it. Has Scatt ever played Mega Man at these weeklies yet? I haven't seen him play Mega Man in a while, and I don't think I've seen him play it at 404. He may have had, I don't know.
I'm trying to think about it, because I've seen a good bit. I'm pretty sure Scatt has been on a very big solo Sephiroth playing.
Yeah, he's not doing just solo sets anymore, but we could see it. How many Roys in this tournament has Cold Soup? I don't know, a lot.
This is Georgia, where probably everybody has a pocket Roy.
At least four or five, I would say, minimum. Today we got like 88 people here, so that's not too crazy. Confirmation of Mega Man has been played multiple times here. Great, great. Yeah, he hasn't gone full Sephiroth. I feel like, you know, he kind of knows it's not the move. He's got better characters. Yeah, he was going solo Sephiroth for a while, but we're getting into the game here. Switch it. Thank you.
So we actually see EpicGabriel going El Tigre for this one.
Hey, this could be a counter pick. Snake's pretty bad against Pokemon that I'm forgetting. Incineroar, there we go.
I actually know that Scatt has had a problem. I wasn't aware that that's a thing.
Yeah, so Snake didn't do great against some grabs, and Incineroar can just, you know, revenge a lot of the explosions as well. So he can build up a lot of counter damage. Grenades are an easy one. Could have killed him there if he got the grab, so.
Makes sense. Seeing him actually do that was actually a really good nade play, making him eat his own nade. He's gonna armor through that
big damage
for the kill. As I'm watching this, it's making a lot more sense as what you were saying.
Yeah, it's not very fun for the Snake. A lot more to think about than they usually have to think about, that's for sure.
Going just for the big lariat. Woo! Quad dodge up tilt, it's the classic.
Winners report the scores. Don't forget, winners report the score.
Unable to complete a full down air. He's trying to revenge the nade. It's not working.
Yeah, so it's decent percentage so far for Boost Maxi. Of course, like one big grab can change that. No way this kills, right? Wow, it does.
Wow. Rage the eye. I'm actually not sure about that one. Snake being quite the heavy character. Again, he's just going for a lot of lariats. which very nice arm invincibility.
Yeah, look at all that percent he's racked up. Not gonna take too much more to kill him. That probably would have done it if he connected, but.
About to lab him in a way that he did not.
Oh no!
SD, unfortunate. They're just gonna run it back. That is in EpicGabriel's favor.
Yep.
And we're still seeing the same picks that we saw.
Worked out pretty well. I mean, I know we're all as confused as Chad is right now, but oh no, now he's going.
Is there any?
I don't know about this one.
Is there any advice you give Boom Smexley about what happened between the last game?
No, he got in his own head a little bit too much. They are right there, so I don't want to give up too much, but I think if he calms down, he doesn't need to force the issue, especially against probably either of these characters. Because he's playing at Snake too, like, you know, take the time, you know, wall him out, free design. We saw how he kept cool last game. Definitely something I think you can keep working on, but I mean, hey, you're on stream against the Invader. I know the feel, but hey, man, just like any other game here, 4-4. You know, it's gonna be someone really good. So, wow, I'm just gonna die from that. Ooh. Yeah, so you just like miss inputs here and there.
That is unfortunate. I did see maybe playing a little cold because I know he came into the venue rather recently. And I know EpicGabe got his time on doubles.
Yeah, definitely. There's no warm-up games here at 4-4, that's for sure.
Unfortunately not. Ooh. That was a good, nice anti-air option. Appreciate the range aid.
Hey, even stocks, there we go.
And that's where it all gets started.
Uh-oh.
No, but
hey,
the
the
Cypher!
Cypher, yeah.
For the save.
What a broken recovery. Oh, he just gets
Hey, he got that 7% or something.
Uh-oh. Looks like Gabe's trying to close this out early.
Diane D, you're at the yellow wall. Diane and D, yellow wall. On the very back.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Boost Max, he's pressing a lot of buttons, but not getting a lot out of him.
No, I think he's trying to let EpicGabe kind of run into him, and I think EpicGabriel has kind of realized that there's no real reason for him to approach.
Yeah.
And so he's just whip punishing a lot.
Don't forget, if you win, you gotta report your score.
Wow, back air, gonna take it.
Solid back air from 4. It's just a shame that the auto turnaround makes it a lot less pronounced this game. But EpicGabe taking that in a 2-0 fashion.
Goblin, Zabe, Station 8. Goblin and Zabe.
Yeah, it was rough match for Georgia there, but hey, they got plenty of more games to come up, and we have plenty of more invaders on deck.
Goblin, can you make sure you're a player too?
Sakano, where's Sakano?
We're going to have Zabe versus Goblin now. We got the Floridian in here. It's going to be a Yoshi's versus a Roy. Which
yeah, well, hopefully, right? Unless he counter picks or whatever you want to call it, a different character early on. Oh, that's me.
Big play and toast on Station 1.
I got killed.
Welcome back.
Vivid Pace, Station 9. Vivid and Pace, Station 9.
Did I miss much? Did I miss anything?
We saw EpicGabriel versus Boom Smexy, but now we got Goblin versus Zaby, so.
Dom and Nimbus, you guys are on station 16. Dom and Nimbus, station 16 on the right table.
And yep, we are going to be seeing, as I mentioned, it's going to be Zaby versus Goblin. I'm going to see about swapping this real back. It seems like Cam 1 is broken. All good.
Look, Roy being a sword fighter, he's got that very up-close fighting style. Well, Yoshi has an up B, so he can just throw as many edges as he wants.
I don't know why he's showing us the limit of Boom Smexy.
Oh, really? We see Roy taking a crazy lead ahead. Playing a very safe-style gameplay.
We're just seeing that Zaby is falling into a lot of Roy aerials. I think that got it.
Especially at Pokemon Stadium with those blasters, you don't want to get caught in Roy's side B. That'll kill very early on.
Absolutely. We're trying to see Zaby going on for some very greedy call-outs, going very far out, but not really respecting Roy fair. He's just going to be eating that for lunch, to be quite honest.
It's the first stop with Roy's up tilt, very easy to get on.
I think we're seeing a lot of buttons for the Zaby hit, but there's a lot of more straight hits than anything else. I think this has been the first good call-out that we've seen from Zaby. That was a great up smash. Fantastic punish. Not messing up some of the basics. We're going to be seeing Goblin eat a 34%. Up B.
Goblin really trying to keep Yoshi up in the air so he can hit him with the back air, get a lot of damage in very early.
No panic option for Goblin, keeping his head cool. Seeing Zaby slip in through, but just kind of being reset into disadvantage, unfortunately, on ledge. He's going to jump up from there again. It's just going to be resulting in a lot of the same stuff.
On station 5, let me get Player-1, Real Star. Station 5.
Trying to get some damage in early on, trying to get the stop off of him.
Trying to get the side beam next, seeing if he was going to match button. Doesn't seem like it worked out.
Goblin goes for the roll read, gets the side B kill.
As you mentioned earlier, like I said, it just kind of kills.
On station 11, let me get Dom and Nimbus. Station 11, Dom and
Seeing
Nimbus.
Goblin just make some really good conversions, just putting on a lot of pressure on Zaby. Very difficult.
You don't want to get caught in Roy's aerials. He's very easy way to just get caught off.
I think we're seeing that Goblin's caught on to Zaby. We're seeing a lot of approach up the shield to punish something that easily punishable like that. So the exchange that we saw there was fair into fair shields. Goblin just kind of jumped out to side B. Zaby's just throwing out a lot of laggy moves, and Goblin's really punishing and capitalizing on him for that.
Goblin got that stop lead, and he just went all in for it. He got really aggressive really quickly, and Zaby just couldn't keep up with that. Game 2 with the Goblin switching it up, same stage.
I think we're seeing this switch because I think he knows that he can get more mileage off of his auto shield options, or he just wants to hit harder with more reach.
It does the same damage, it's a lot more range, a lot more power.
Bravo, station 15, back right table.
He's gotta hope that Yoshi can't get him off stage.
We're seeing him use that Nair fantastically because he's really using it as like an anti-air because of how high it starts up. And it's just kind of eating Zaby right now.
He's just using that aerial to convert anything he can get.
Missing the up air, getting his own, but almost dying to that up B, but going coast to coast, not going to work.
Great DI from Zaby.
He's not going to be able to punish that up tilt in time. That was actually a really bad side beat. Should have been punished. Unfortunate that Xavier was unable to react to that.
Barely missed the punish, gets a very good back there, gets him off stage.
And I think we're seeing a more solid game plan coming from Goblin right now. Gonna be keeping that up the out of shield.
We're seeing it again, Goblin getting a stock lead. He's just going all in for it, all aggression.
And we're just seeing Goblin kind of camp and Xavier really not really sure what to do.
Xavier's going to try to get that stock as soon as possible for Ike takes the stock lead.
And he is able to do that with 50% to his name. That was actually a fantastic spot dodge to get out of the situation. I think we're seeing a good adaptation from Xavier. I think he's trying to realize where his faults are and how to play this matchup a little bit better.
Xavier applying great shield pressure to Yoshi.
The wires, webcam wires and shit, that might be wire. That's my fault.
I got you, Bob.
Goblin struggling to try to edge guard Yoshi. He can't go too far off stage, otherwise he's going to hurt himself before he can get anything off of it. Another back air.
Calling out Xavier's jump, I think something else that I've noticed is Xavier almost always jumps out of shield, and it's something that Goblin's catching on to as well. Look at that jump out of shield. It's a really bad habit to have. You shield and you always know you're going to jump. Fantastic little grab. But we're stuck in the situation that Xavier doesn't know how to capitalize on. How does he stop Ike from edge camping with his up B?
Xavier's having a hard time figuring out how to get around Ike's neutral air. It's a great way to get into any attack. Now the scene again, Goblin's getting another great lead, one stock ahead, 69% too.
Goblin capitalizing on Xavier's frustration. Fantastic, is actually what I mentioned earlier.
Goblin is just in his zone right now. He is absolutely thriving with this Ike. He was getting very small, almost had a shield break.
Nope. 167.
There it is.
There it is. The little back air able to finish it off.
Xavier with a very hard to catch up. 104%.
This is Yoshi, who's very good at catching strings. It's just whether Xavier can capitalize on some of the stuff.
Another back here to finish the game. Goblin takes it with Ike and Roy.
Goblin taking that 2-0. I believe both games were 2 stocks, if I'm not mistaken.
Both of them were equal to 2 stocks both games. How you control it on this?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, he tossed my control on the board.
Goblin showing his proficient against that Yoshi. Using 2 shield characters that are not very good off stage.
And we are going to have Ikoda.
Was not afraid to get dirty. Very aggressive play style, and he managed to pull through both times.
Guys, on station 7, I need a score. Imprez, Act. I need a score for one of you guys. Act with the score.
Alright, we got Kola versus Goofy Guy. I believe this is going to be a Ness versus Rob. We may also see him pull out a Meat Gunner, possibly.
Rob recently is going to show that he is more than just a mid-tier. I've seen some crazy stuff with him. If he can get that Ness off stage, it's all his.
On station 13, I need Tope.
Ness has the advantage though, because he can absorb any of Rob's projectiles. So as long as he can get good distance, you know.
They striked, and they actually did end up striking the PS2. Actually, we're going to be seeing Aegis come out. Very curious to see. This is very untraditional from Koda. Maybe I missed the memo that he plays Aegis now, and maybe this is him trying something out.
Starting off with he has that speed on Rob. Rob's just going to make sure he can't get too up close or he's going to get running circles around. You don't want to get caught up in those upper chains. So let's get bad, quick damage. We can flip the fire and just take this off really early on.
We're going to be seeing Goopy Guy kind of cover into a neutral air for most of his exchanges. Going for a greedy S-Smash read, that paid off. We're seeing him switch to Myth or Pyro.
Brenda, if you get an early stock on him, Rob is a heavier character, so it might be a little more challenging with Mithra.
Koda really just wanted to make short work of his stock. That read is going to cover a lot of options. We're going to be seeing quite a few issues that Goopy Guy is running into, that is just how fast Mithra is. We're going to be seeing the little Aegis DLC move coming through. Both 2 times now, he's able to punish Goopy Guy when he was on the approach. Goopy Guy really having some nice setup play with his gyro, which is really interesting. But getting eaten by a down air into up smash, don't like seeing that too often, folks. Goopy Guy is really down hard on this set right now. I want to see what he can make out of it. Fantastic. The biggest weakness that you can exploit from the Aegis is the recovery. And he just laid down gyro and let the work do for himself. Koda really making a lot of use of his disjoint and the frustration from Goopy Guy, but Goopy Guy, I think I'm really happy seeing some adaptation because he slowed down a lot. Low probably was going with a down tilt, but it doesn't matter because of how big Rob's back air is. I think I want to see a little bit more of that from this. Unable to really get any sort of pressure going. He's putting himself in quite a dangerous position. Off the ledge, still eating up air, putting him in disadvantage. We're only seeing some stray hits come out every now and then. Glad that Goopy Guy did not get caught in that. Able to get the match rate on him. And that is going to be the tech in place. Closing it out for Koda. I think we saw Goopy Guy come up with some good ideas towards the end. I hope that he's going to let his frustration kind of get to him at the very all of it, because I want to see him do a little better this one. He needs to be a little bit more patient and let Koda kind of do the interactions, because Aegis sisters are very minus on shield, and I think that he could get a lot of excellent punishes if he just plays a little bit more patient around that.
Dom and Mr. Cheese on Station 1. Dom and Mr. Cheese on Station 1.
We're going to be seeing us go to Northern Cavern. We're going to have some small blast zones. I'm not really sure that this is the best pick, but we can definitely see some Rob Cheese come out of here with that side B. Able to capitalize on side B. We're going to be seeing this kind of same thing that happened last game, where Koda's getting a lot of mileage off what he's doing, and we're not seeing Goopy Guy get the same kind of mileage. This is quite the small stage.
Not yet, not yet.
Next up here, probably going to take it. I think Goopy Guy needs to start mixing up his stalling, as Koda's is getting a really good read on that. And that's a fantastic ledge trap.
Bomba, station 13.
Up tilts, days. Alright, classic. So we've been seeing a lot of, I think, Kola capitalizing a lot on Goopy Guys' frustration, which is unfortunate, because in the first game, I saw him starting to take his last few stocks a lot more patiently. We saw a lot more success, but we're just not seeing that here, especially since they're playing on a smaller zone. We're not seeing Goopy Guy get as many chances.
I was playing Kola a little bit in practice today. Definitely it makes you feel the pressure. Playing Metro. Like, he'll stay Metro for most of the game, so he'll switch to Pyro. Like, just, whenever he switches to Pyro, definitely, like, a lot of people that I see play just understand it. Can we all agree that Hawk is more worth it than any of the DLC?
I cannot agree to that, no.
Steven says.
Like, we're seeing Pyro Mithra right now, and I hate these characters.
Yeah, Kola looks like he's going for a free stop right now. He's got him at the ledge, but he's getting Mithra, so it's not really good for
Getting eaten up.
Yeah, we're gonna see him. Oh, he's gonna put it off.
Trying to style, but he's got his 2 stocks to play with, so why not?
Got the gyro. Oh no. Okay, side beat, yeah. I'll give you that.
Unfortunately, I was unsure if he dropped his shield or got shield poked, but Kola gonna be taking that 2-0.
Alright, that mouse is having a seizure. I have to use a good old truck call. I hate it here.
Fatality, Money Mark, station 8. Fatality and Money Mark, station 8.
So this one's going to be good. It's going to be Fatality versus Money Mark. Money Mark is a Roy player. Fatality, obviously, been playing Falcon for years.
Neo's Dawn of the Grid, station 10. Neo.
Alright guys, we got Classic up here.
Station 10.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup that Fatality has a lot of experience in. It's definitely one that I know that he doesn't like. He's been fighting Kola and Mugen the last few tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, it's in Georgia. You can't really get away from the matchup though.
I don't think Vendetta's here. I don't remember seeing him.
No, Vendetta is not here tonight, unfortunately.
Yeah, they got to get everything set up, then we'll be jumping in the next game. Can you hand me that? I forgot that. That's my food.
Baku and Donks, station 12. Baku and Donks.
Completely forgot I had that. What's up, Bream?
How goes it, Bream?
Looks like they're getting the characters selected.
I've not seen DD here. I do not believe so. Thank you, sorry.
So, DD will be at Machi tomorrow, which you can find on the twitch.tv/recursion.
Going for the explosive start.
Swinging his way out of the corner here. Yeah, they're both just kind of going at each other, just hitting each other's shield, trying to get something started. You'll see him up there. Oh, missed the flip on him.
Getting the air dodge in time.
He's gonna reverse him on the edge guard. He's gonna cover safely. Yeah, they're both out for blood and they're just fighting in the corner right now.
Nobody wants to hit the brakes, it's just all gas. Fatality dipping very, very low for that.
That's the thing, Fatality going low. He's going for everything.
I'm trying to Falcon kick out a disadvantage. Not gonna work this time.
He's gonna take the first shot with the back there.
At least see Money Mark at 100%, which not that bad right now, actually.
Offside situation versus Fatality. Use the armor to recover. And I really what killed him.
It was actually down tilt.
Fast and Sonido.
So that point at this stage, sure.
Fast and Sonido. 52.
I think Fatality was going for an air dodge read, and I just don't think it paid off, unfortunately.
Mark's doing a good job of keeping Fatality like, oh,
that was fantastic. We're seeing a lot of the things that frustrates Fatality in this matchup. Just the fact that Roy can really stub out a lot of Captain Falcon's favorite approaches.
Before he just absolutely murdered him, I was going to say, like, he's doing a good job keeping Fatality out of his range. Just gonna get him with a knee on the wrist.
That soft knee off edge, really just gonna cover up a lot.
Down throw gas attack, looking for up that spin. Oh, he might have killed him, that was the
Up he out of shield. No punish.
I don't think that would have killed him.
Yes, all the way down. Fatality actually coming back, cleaning up a little bit.
Right there is actually what makes Fatality as good as he is that he just, you know he's going out there for you, so you get frightened. He went for the early up B and Fatality just read it, absolutely murdered him for it.
I wonder if there was a little bit of conditioning because Fatality had been going out very, very deep, and I think he conditioned Mark to actually up B early, and I think that's really, really smart.
In Soho at the yellow wall. In Soho at the yellow wall.
I think even when you're just in Twitch chat, you got people giving you shit. Calm down. Alright, so we're going back to PS2 for game 2. And they're both just going to start swinging right away again. Oh!
And we're going to see him take that stock first 10 seconds. Mark Ferry shakes that off with the tongue.
I like to call those I like to call stuff like that the matchup sets where it was like, you know you can't air dodge in here. Doc wasn't ready for it this time.
Mark trying to really do a lot to come back from that. He did manage to get that nice little string that got him to 69. But now he's about to get lapped.
This is 12% versus Roy, so you gotta be very careful. See, he's going up esports too. Gotta take a stop in the
Avalon, Station 11. Nitra and Avalon, Station 11.
They've had a little time to feel each other out, so now they're just trying to like wait and see if the other's gonna move. They try to get a couple up there.
Fantastic.
Like I said, that's just the pressure that Fatality puts on you, though. Like, when you're off stage, you know you have to take an option.
Look at that, that's soft knee. But yep, fantastic.
Up the out of field, just stay control back. That's nice.
Not letting himself get up aired. I think he's starting to see a lot of the delays that Fatality's trying to do and get some reads. I think Mark is seeing through that, which is really fantastic. Untackable, unfortunate.
I'm actually not sure if he could go into the I might be underestimating Fatality. Fatality recovery though. So it's nice to see that the Scott's popping off for the underdog.
Everybody loves a good underdog story, especially after the first match. A little bit of an unfortunate ending.
And the last hit too. Or at least last knock. Yeah, like he's sure up really clean. He'll take it to the back edge.
And unfortunate, I thought there was a chance.
That was the get away from the Or that was it back in 94. Yeah, Fatality's gonna take it 2-0. We're gonna get the next set coming up in just a moment.
gonna be gone for right now. I'll be back if they let me back on mic. Peace out. It was a little bit of fun commenting these few matches. All right.
You're not leaving.
Inter Milan, Transcendent, Station 6. Inter Milan and Transcendent, Station 6.
Thank God. I thought they were going to leave me alone.
Ladies, Station 8.
Hello, my name is Lazy. We're going to be commentating. I'm out now.
And then losers had to fight Dust. Alright, so it's going to be Scatt and Rainy. Scatt, Snake, Mega Man Extraordinaire, occasionally plays Sephiroth. Rainy, I think he plays everything. As far as I know, he like focuses on Cloud, Diddy, maybe Mythra and Pyra, but I don't know what he's been playing lately.
When you play against Snake, you're going to want as much distance as possible because if you get up and closer, you're going to hit by those nades, that C4.
Yeah, so... Yeah, Snake's, or Scatt's been... I mean, he used to pocket Cloud and... He used to pocket Cloud and Smash 4, so that might not be the best idea. I know Diddy is an awful idea.
No,
I have seen the things that Scatt has done to Diddy.
Diddy against Snake, you get up and close, he's just going to throw a C4 on you, run away, hit you. Easy edge guard.
Even if you manage to make it through the Snake, you do not want to beat Diddy versus Snake. That is not a fun match.
Mega Man can ledge guard you for days against Diddy.
Fleet Shield, if Fleet Shield gets your barrels, you just gone. I've seen the Mega Men just go off stage versus Diddy, just stamp him way down there with the Fleet Shield, and just use their giant upbeat to recover.
When you have an upbeat and an air dodge together in a recovery, there's too many possibilities. Especially against Diddy, you have to charge his uppie once you get too low. You've really got to work for it.
Alright, Scatt's making his way to the stream, so we should be getting into the game very shortly. Rainy's already been setting up his tag.
That Roy got Fatality again, that was very close.
Yeah, that game one, like, there's definitely just top level play there on the conditioning to force him to go high. Like,
Fatality might have slipped up a little bit and he went all in game 2. He had no mercy.
Yeah. I mean, Mark was bringing it back game 2. But once you get to a certain deficit, you have to play perfect. Because just one mistake can cost you the game.
Especially to consider how much kill power both Roy and Falcon have.
Yeah. I mean, Roy can definitely take the stock early. Like, he gets one neutral win, Falcon's at kill percent. But...
Especially on Smashville and Yoshi's one side beat, you're done at like 60.
Yeah. So, they stayed PS2 though, so last runs weren't too small. But either way. I just want you to know I'm going to be shit-talking you the whole VOD. I'm going to be shit-talking you the whole VOD. I'm going to be shit-talking you the whole VOD. Alright. Alright, so in case y'all is aware, I'm going to be bullying Scatt during this VOD. I apologize if it ruins the experience for anybody.
And another PS2, it seems to be the big theme tonight. It's just every game starting with PS2.
I mean, I've been making people strike, but that's just because I figured out that for my character, striking is broken. So they're getting into character selection right now. So they go ahead and switch over. Alright, and it looks like we got a Pro Controller connected.
The common theme of the Pro Controller, people just walk away. They go to report the game, they just get to disconnect them.
I mean, like, you gotta take care to hit that little button on the back of your controller.
Those extra 5 seconds are all that matters.
So it looks like we are going to see Snake Cloud for game 1.
Already I get confident when I say Scott's got to be careful off stage. He has a very small upbeat when it comes to vertical range.
So PS2 is actually one of Snake's better stages. I don't know how it does for Cloud, but Scott's probably going to be feeling pretty comfortable here. Especially because, like I said, he used to play Cloud, so he definitely has like the matchup knowledge. He definitely has the tools to pimp him.
Let me get Firelord and Negro on Station 5. Firelord and Negro on Station 5.
And already we're seeing, we're going to take a very early lead. He has limit now, so see if we can make something out of it.
Yeah, he just needs one conversion, he can bring it up. There's limits.
There, where's that conversion?
Street Design, Station 13, Kola Street Design.
Scott's in pretty good luck. He's quite a disadvantage for right now. He's taking a few trades, but mostly going his way. I'm surprised that broke his up smash.
Well, using his downer to just break through it every time she can get him to get back on stage.
On Station 10,
I'm a little jealous of that downer. He's like boss.
Breaks through everything. Back here almost killing, and then Nikita's going off stage. He just has to use his limit to get back on.
Yeah. Fortunately, man, that's going to be a kill.
There it is.
Down throw up still. Always works at 160. How many other characters have that? I mean, I guess there's plenty of characters that kill throws. Alright, so this guy's trying to fight his way back to center stage. They're putting Rainy in the corner. That was an ambitious up smash, but he actually almost had the read. Just timed it a little off.
Yeah, just struggling to find a way back on stage. Very good back here. He gets him off. Only 50%.
He's almost got his limit charge too, so he might be able to land 60%. Oh,
Has limit. Very good. Only parried one hit.
he's right there with that air. He's gone back on stage. He was going to make less trapping, but he's going to use a down tilt to get out of the corner.
Rain is getting him up stage, keeping him in the air where he's comfortable. Very good side flush.
Just a little matchup knowledge for people that don't know, but Snake's jab 1 is -8 on shield. So if you ever fight a Snake, oh god!
Very good down B with limit.
We never see that in this game.
Very hard to hit. Very little damage, very high knockback. Not very viable in most cases.
This is a situation Snake does not want to see himself in because Snake plays a lot better with the lead. Right. So Rainy can possibly just build up enough extra credit here to, oh god. That might be it.
Very good DI up stage.
15 on the back right table.
He's going for these grabs because he knows Scatt's going to take a defensive option with a grenade in his hand.
Scatt's first time in the lead, he's using it almost at 200%. Anything will kill him.
Omega surge.
There it is. Great sequence play.
Almost 8 points still too. So that's how you know the person knows their character when they're able to take like brave options like that on last start at 90.
Actually. Rain not in a good place right now, 111. Cloud almost has limit too, and 10%. He's got to figure something out quick.
Wanted to see if he'd give him that 4 there.
That should
do it.
Read the shield drop, easy game over.
Alright, so Rainy's going to take game 1 in a set. This might end up being an upset because I know Scatt was definitely the favorite coming into this one. Where does your shit posting know no bounds?
Walk around too bad. I got a squat in the woods.
EpicGabriel, Zahir, Station 9. EpicGabriel and Zahir.
What are you talking about, Dinky? They just said, or they just announced that Epic Gave is here. Clearly we're not in Georgia.
Back at PS2.
Station 1.
See if we're going to have any changes. Maybe a bail?
I don't believe that's what's happening.
I wouldn't. There's a change. Sephiroth.
This is... I know the reason for this. Scatt does believe that Sephiroth beats Cloud, but I do think it's still an ambitious counter pick because, like, Sephiroth definitely, like, hard loses a couple matchups, and Rainy definitely has to beat Pocket, so this might end up fighting him. Let's see how it goes for right now. He's got him on stage, corner, same as he was doing in game 1.
Scatt can achieve this at Russ, keeps Cloud at a distance, and is continuing to absolutely use his range. He will kill the stage. It's a very up-close and personal kind of character. He's got to try to prevent him from getting hit by those 4 areas.
This is definitely a dangerous situation though, because
almost had the read. Great side dodge.
Sephiroth is definitely very light, so that limit side beat's going to kill him very early.
Rain's got to be careful off stage. Sephiroth's up, he does hit on ledge.
Yeah. Nothing wrong, like, Lane definitely makes Sephiroth a DLC character, but like it makes him stronger, makes him faster.
There's great dash attack, very easy to kill. Got feeling the pressure.
He's going to take the stock without taking too much damage if he's going to stay in this space. Sephiroth definitely is very swift.
128, all he needs is one good conversion, he can easily take the stock. Cog struggling to get back on stage. Very good time. Barely missing that down B.
That was a good restart on the side feature. Man, he's looking for the cheese right now.
And Rainey just running away with this second stock tonight. He's getting upping personal with Sephiroth. Sephiroth can't keep up with it. Probably a much faster character, a lot more options. There he goes, right for it. There takes the second stop. 67% might be a little difficult for Scatt to get that comeback, but I think he can do it.
Like, don't underestimate Sephiroth's ability to kill you early, especially once he has wing. Like, but he also dies really early. Like, I'd say that limit cross flash, forward smash, about the platform probably being able to kill Sephiroth right now, especially after taking that back there.
Now limit cross flash on ledge might actually get him if he can get just enough percentage. Guys are struggling, he's trying to even up the percentages. Range is running away with it right now.
I think he's probably looking to throw him off stage as fast as he can here, but you gotta respect limit on Cloud right now.
Trying to get him off stage, trying to see if he can get anything off of him. Can't get the edge to
make him blow limit, but
applying great spot dodge on that. Applying great shield pressure.
Man, so that neutral B gets taken.
There it is.
That was a really good reversal.
Great conversion. Got hit play for the first time this game. And there's the spike. Scatt evens it out, 1-1.
So he died at 35. That's what he needs if he's in this matchup.
Had to go put a little bit of cheese on it and it paid off perfectly for him.
Hey, remember, the winner is the king, the loser is the thief. Doesn't matter if it's cheese if it works. Actually, let me take that back. I don't agree with that statement at all. That's disgusting. But in this case,
and in most cases, those who get the spike in the most disrespectful way do tend to be. Gotta go with a bang, and he absolutely did that perfectly. Scatt feels confident enough to stay with the Sephiroth. He thinks he can pull it off, so he's gonna keep it up.
I mean, I wasn't worried about Scatt's thing. I was more concerned that Rainey was gonna counterfeit him. Because I know Rainey plays a whole bunch of other characters at a really high level. But he didn't feel that he lost because of the matchup. He just felt like it was close. He had the lead for most of the game, so he thinks he can just outplay him here in game 3. They use the down air from on stage, but he's going to recover just fine.
Scatt's starting to get comfortable. He had to warm up a Sephiroth first game, and now he's feeling it. Taking an early lead, Scatt's going to have to get some crazy back at her even this up.
I think Scatt's going to just try to play keep away for right now because, as you see, he just got limit after getting hit. So he's trying to avoid Cloud getting it confirmed.
Cloud uses it. He's been using a lot of limit, hasn't been getting much success with it.
I mean, you gotta finish his touch already. And he's gonna take the stock with. That's not the bigger player. That's the second one. Mega player. Is it? The second charge neutral. I'm sorry. I'm terrible.
Just like
he's just hitting him with flare in general. He's already taken 2 stocks off, but he's able to successfully use it at neutral.
Just like you said, Scatt is playing keep away at double minute and range struggling to try to get to the even stops again. Great spot that's keeping Cloud on ledge. The one place he can't. Got limit, he can recover.
So he might get the stock here just because of limit cross flash, but I don't think he's going to go for it.
It's a very risky game. Up. Wastes another limit. Great side B gets him away from him.
Yeah, I feel like Scatt got the download at the moment because he's definitely he's not letting Rainey get in.
Yeah, just slowly downloading range gameplay. He's slowly getting it down pat.
Don't forget, Scatt's 2 mains are zoners. He's very good at just controlling space.
Great use of that neutral. Be trying to keep Cloud away. He does have limit now. Let's see if we can get anything out of it this time.
I see him throwing a neutral B.
4th limit in a row. Still not getting much out of him. There he goes, taking that final stock, but he's at 134. And against Sephiroth, he's gonna have to pull something crazy before he dies really.
And he's got Shadow Flare on him. I know Scatt has a couple that confirms the info.
Great shield. Great getting on that. Panther does have him off stage.
Let's go force him out.
There he goes. Great job on
air dodge. He didn't air dodge those instead.
The question is, will this be his 5th miss limit? Yeah, 5th miss limit. It's just like they say, 6 times the charm. You just gotta hope he can get back on stage without worrying. There you go.
Yeah, Scatt's just really not giving it
And that'll take it.
That's not giving him frog slash when he has limit, so he's having to just throw initial to try to put pressure on Scatt or force him off stage. He's just not able to get it to connect when, like, that's what Scatt's looking for anyway.
Scatt's looking for any opening he can get, and Rain is just not giving it. Step on this, cruising with a two-stock lane. He's just keeping it going, giving him nothing to work off of.
He's already left Rainy on 100% there.
Scatt's got that mental game down pat. He's just getting into Rain's head. It's working 100%. Great recovery.
Completely ignored the limit cross last there.
Beautiful use of invincibility, perfect timing.
Yeah, Scott's really good at using the shadow play too to like force you to have to like either just push him, push you, shield, force it,
Force and punch, and as soon as he uses that side of the attack, and it's working every time. He's just grabbing him off shield and just punishing him as much as he can.
He's got his timing down, I believe.
There he goes, 144. I think he can pull it off.
This is where it gets messy.
It's going to be an impossible comeback, but I think he has it in.
Never count out a character with an uppy like Clouds or last stock.
Has to use that limit, and there it is. YouTube going to take it.
The timing was just too good.
Yeah, down man, he could have done anything
Scott's
about
going to
it.
take that 2-1. It's going to be a hell of a shot. So.
Game 1, Cloud had it. He was in the zone, and he just couldn't follow up with that except for off changeup.
I mean, just remember, you always take the flips home. He hit him with down B on stream. PGR player.
He was just running circles. He had the spacing down pat. Cloud just couldn't keep up game 2 and 3.
Alright, so it looks like for our next set, we're going to have Player-1, if I can type. Player-1 versus Nimbus. Player-1, obviously, resident Diddy main. He's been kind of advancing the Diddy meta since Brawl. Nimbus actually has a Diddy, but he plays a lot of characters, so not really sure what he has planned here, but he's definitely going to know the Diddy counterplay. Sorry, Gallagher, it's just really loud in here. It's hard to talk over the mic.
Here's Player-1 going with the Diddy. We have Nimbus.
They already jumped straight into it. He's actually going to Fox. So, not the character I was expecting him to pick for it, but I guess he's been feeling comfortable on it today.
Whenever he feels comfortable, especially with that Diddy, with that recovery, not going to be good against Fox. He can go up stage and whatever he needs to hit him with, and Fox is up the use. Very horizontal, very vertical, very
That's
vertical.
the thing with Fox though, is that you always got to be very careful like trading off stage when you're trying to catch somebody. And Diddy's barrels, like, they have a pretty big grip on themselves. Right when they get around trading. Alright, I gotta go.
And already we see Nimbus taking a very early lead. Against that Diddy taking the badge, making sure he can't get anything off of him. Nimbus is looking for any opening he can, slip him up, trying to get a up smash will kill right now, get any early kill.
Station 10, Dog and MPH, Station 10. What do you got?
Again, Diddy's side, he can't get through shields, so he can't be getting too close to him without worrying. Yeah, again, Fox up stage, gotta be very careful. Very easy to read if you can time it right. 1 banana news all over 4 under. Player-1 is just starting to take over. He's starting to get in his head.
Spider, Bruce Mexi, Station 7. Spider and Bruce Mexi on 7.
Now it's all about Nimbus just trying to get back to that 2 stops even. Player-1 slowly trying to take it away, just using spacing, getting him perfectly. Player-1's getting him off stage and see if he can get a 2-stock lead on him. Nimbus gets on stage just on time to see if he can try to get some edge guarding. There goes Fox, finally gets the stock, but he's at 111. anything P1 can do. If you can just get him off stage, he'll have that. Just barely misses that smash attack. Really working to try to get that game even stopped.
Bomba, DRN. Bomba and DRN. You guys are going to be at station 15.
Great CR for Dennis, just not trying to give him anything to work off of. He's at 150 though, so he's not looking too hot right now. Second stock. Slipped up on that banana. Player-1 misses the punish, gets him off stage. Great back off banana, 180. There's that side B killing early. He has that stock lead. He's at 51. He's looking great right now.
Let me get...
There's that ledge guard. We've got Fox in that dead zone, and Player-1's going to take game 1, 2 stops. Alright, so game 1 we had Fire Lord joining us and commentating. Player-1 looking great on there, full control all game. Really keeping Fox on the edge. Great job spacing. Game 2 is our first time seeing something that isn't PS2. We have Kalos coming up. Let's see if he's going to change it up or keep same character. We have a change up. We have Samus. Gonna see if he can try to do a better job spacing it up.
Stick, AP, station 6. Stick and AP, station 6.
Very early on. This change would have been a very big disadvantage for Fox. We had to change off. That up B is very vertical. Alright, we have Player-1 covering as many edge guard options as possible, trying to prevent him from getting on stage.
Street design in toast.
Him is utilizing those platforms right on the edge.
Street design in toast on station 13.
And again, Player-1 is just taking a hold of this game, and he's running away with it. Doing a great job getting up close and personal as Diddy strives, staying up close as much damage as possible. It is a much faster, much more easy character to work with up close. Nimbus is just not finding a way around her right now. Nimbus just have one advantage though. Samus is heavier than Diddy, so if he can get one good charge attack or any smash attack, he should be good to take the stock. 150 is not looking good for him though.
John, let me go ahead and move you on.
Diddy just barely missing that charge beat. And just gets lucky and takes that first off. He is at 150 though, so he's gonna try to see as much percentage as he can get before he loses his stock. Great backer gets him off stage. Player-1 trying as hard as he can. Great charge neutral. And just what Nimbus did around, he's trying to get as much percentage as possible before he loses his first stock. 55 right now, he's not looking too hard.
Rainy, Dom, you're going to be on station 16 on the white table. Rainy and Dom.
There you go, that should be able to take that first stock. Nope, great TI. Nimbus seems to be able to handle this matchup. Finally loses his first stock. Player-1 is at 79% though, so he's got to try to do as much as he can to catch up. Great change, 38% very quickly. Great utilization of that banana. Absolutely.
So I've been watching this behind your back. What a matchup, these two.
Honestly, we've had Player-1 absolutely dominated that first game with an easy 2-stock lead.
Ooh,
and there's
and
another.
that's
That's the second time he's barely misses up B this game. The mixer just do either rocking that Samus or Player-1 just might be in his head right now.
So who did Nimbus play Samus game 1 as well?
No, he went,
No worries.
we got the mix over here.
I mean, this game's been on for so long, you know, we're halfway done. I don't think we'll see a timeout, but hey, you never know. These two are very patient, very deliberate in all their moves. Oh my gosh,
And there's that.
did the wall jump here.
Oh, great
Yep,
utilization of that wall jump. Very down low.
Shout out to this stage and not Northern Cave, you know. That switch
Great.
was made recently.
Great reason why they switch off PS2. Both of them can now use their wall jumps perfectly, get off stage in very
Right,
nice
right.
situations.
Ooh, hit by that full charge shot. Banana's not going to take that out. Banana out of play now in Nimbus' court.
Player-1 brought it back to one stop both, but see if he can get something out of it, trying to utilize that banana. He saw in that first stock, he was able to really get some percentage up there with one banana.
Yeah, nice hit here. He got a couple damage off it. I feel like, Samus, not many combos, some big hits here and there, but not too much he can get, especially off Diddy. Diddy, once he gets trapped, he can hit a lot of percent though. So.
Samus using the nade, trying to keep Diddy right off of them as soon as he can recover.
Yeah, just bouncing around this platform here. That could be some damage. Evened up here. Well, now in Player-1's favor.
Player-1 back in the lane.
Oh,
great,
no. Yes,
great
tag.
wall tag.
I thought he missed it for a
and
second and then air dodge bumper or something.
That's game 2.
Hate to see it.
Player-1 come back right on that last stock. Beautifully done.
Is that just buffer or what?
Tank Trees in Zahir, just take station 12 again. Tank Trees in Zahir, station 12.
Well, Player-1's been on a tear lately, doing really, really well. He's back on it. He's got the bug. Ready to prove that an old man like him can still play.
Absolutely. He was really struggling those first 2 stocks, and that last stock, he just figured something out, and he just went for it.
Diane, station 9.
He got lucky, got that great banana off stage, and him with that spike. Simmons couldn't handle off stage, and just fell straight down from it.
Chad, hope you're enjoying Georgia's premier local today. We've got a whole great weekend of great matches. EpicGabriel and Goblin have invaded the state for the weekend. Tomorrow there is Maji's, the Friday Classic. Saturday we have 2 different tournaments this monthly. We also have a new esports arena in town. I don't know if that'll be streamed or not, but we'll see.
Let's get that bracket up there the way I see it.
Yes. Bracket thing actually a thing. Not loaded. Well, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that's not today. But we'll maybe get that figured out later. Who knows? I'm not the tech guy. We don't have production here. We're doing it all. We're grassroots.
We're working on it.
I
don't know where that's stored, but hey, we'll fix it sometime. I'm sure the bracket command works. Just do that. Here we do have. You want to update it, or I don't want to mess it up. We have Kola and Sprinkles. I don't know if I've seen them play. They might have. I just don't know.
We're just waiting on them to finish up their control settings.
The classic.
Pulling absolutely terrifying. Roy going on an absolute tear recently. Been watching some of his games. No mercy.
It's Sprinkles, right?
Oh, is it?
Sprickles, all right?
There we go. Thank you for that.
Okay. I didn't want to try it, so you're brave for going before me.
And I'm the one who has the entire bracket pulled up too. I took one glance at it and figured it looks good enough.
I did not see what stage they picked, but PS2 would be the guess.
Safe guess would be loud.
Did you do it right?
No, you got an R in Pickle's name. Just take the R out.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. Okay.
There we go. Oh, Only took 3 tries. We got it.
Sprickles, man. I kind of like Sprickles better.
Goblin running the cloud for the first time that I've seen this tournament so far.
Well, I don't think he's out of 0 to death range yet, right? I don't know. No, watch out. Oh, maybe so. But hey, Luigi's really good at punishing mistakes. You always gotta watch out. Kola plays very aggressively though, so you might make a few mistakes.
So far, I'm yet to see very few successful cloud limits. We had someone a few games ago hit 1 out of 7 uses. Let's hope Kola can do it. Great early back end. Great early kill.
Perfect timing.
Very well done. However, Luigi's recovery goes very early on. Very dangerous.
So early on the limit cross or normal B. But hey, this is where you shine against Luigi. Like, you're not too afraid of him right now. You can do some crazy stuff like that. Of course, as I say, commentators curse. Kola does die, but hey, you got 50 on him. But now you got to be afraid of Luigi again.
Cloud's recovering very horizontal.
Oh, the SD?
Oh,
yeah, dang.
Cloud's be also very horizontal, very poorly vertical. One Luigi's grab, and he can just drop that plunger right on him, and that'll mess him up poorly.
Yeah, it looks like. Fix the camera? Yeah, keep an eye on those. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll get that camera fixed. I know everyone wants to see Kola's handsome face. But he's going to kind of wreck Sprickle's face. Oh, no!
Second SD this game we have so
missed
far.
his face thing. Well, you got to watch out here. No 0 to death.
Great SD out of that.
Wow, golf club, baby.
Read the jump. Great
nice backswing, backhand.
That'll be game enough. Let's fix that camera so we can see there's Kola's judo.
A little lower. Yeah, a little bit. Because if they, if they lean in, they go like. That's not too bad. Yeah, there we go. Did that gamer lean in? Here we go. Let me update that scoreboard for y'all.
And they're going to be running it back again.
Oh, did I mess it up?
Hang on.
Fuck. Did I do that? Oh no. Okay, well, Kola's up again. Y'all already know.
Let me give Player-1 and Gus 113.
I don't know when that is. We'll get Greg after the stat.
We'll have to get someone to come up here and fix that
We'll
for
get it
us.
out, yeah.
We'll get that out of the way.
It's Kola's up 1. Chat, make sure to correct everyone that makes a mistake ever.
We're both just figuring this all out. First time commentating. 4th time going 4-0-4 this tournament.
Oh, just
almost
timing. Wow, missing that too. Kola's going in, but Sprickle's unable to capitalize.
Nicholas does not seem happy right now. Seems to be quite a few missed inputs on both ends.
Big time stage here. Number 1 in the state right now, Kola.
Absolutely. Gotta be careful.
Undisputed.
Gotta be careful. Cloud smashing.
Oh!
Cloud side smash already has insane knockback, especially on this stage when the smash zone's even smaller.
Ooh, look at that parry. Didn't even need it.
No punish here. Already threw himself off stage. Nicholas is at 151. He's got to be careful.
Wow, not gonna kill.
There you go.
Little flick of the wrist, he's gone.
Absolutely.
Next, after the game.
Having to use his limit to get back on stage.
Woo!
Just absolutely
vulnerable here. I don't think it's a jump. Yep, I gotta come back to the air dodge. Because I shouldn't say not too loud. Okay, stay here.
And is that up tilt chain absolutely killer if done right?
Hard to punish there. We're getting the timing.
Trying to go for that spike, just barely missing it. Kola absolutely fine right now. Almost breaking that shield. Speaker's got to be careful. That cross slash is dangerous.
Everyone, please correct Whitestone in chat. Here we go. I mean, this is an even game, right? Oh, he has not gotten into Luigi stuff. I know that it's a lot harder off on. But hey.
Nicholas having to drop that shield of risk of getting shield broken. Kola trying to keep up that 50% lead right now.
Any small mistake, Sprinkles can make a big punish for. Limit almost ready though, you gotta watch out for that. There it is. Oh, he fell out of it. I don't know why that worked, but hey. Finding Cloudbane.
Used to be a very, after a certain percentage, doing on here on the very tip. And there he goes, hitting with an amazing map, gonna get that second star. Kola is just in his element right now, and he's just running circles around Spickles.
Yeah,
Limit again.
Hanging in there, but like he needs a big read. I mean, he's waiting for punishes, but not getting them. So that might do it.
Take it, very small smash shot. Oh, great deal. Misfire gets him back on stage, no problem.
Oh!
Almost hitting that smash attack.
Getting away with it.
Pickles is going to need a great opportunity to get that second stock.
Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be too afraid of getting killed just yet, but he has a stock down, so every percent he takes is going to hurt a lot more.
He's trying to read that jump in for the up smash attack, did not fall for it.
Oh!
Raise limit, and that's going to take it. Just barely got him on ledge.
There we go.
Cola's going to take it 2-0.
Everybody's like closing.
We'll be getting that scores picked for you just momentarily.
Hold on your scores, hold on.
How do I do it?
No,
I don't think
we
so.
don't know. We don't know what we did, but it worked.
Is that right? Does that work?
Yeah, you're good.
You sure?
Yeah.
Hit an update.
And we have Kola taking it 2-0.
Oh, God damn it. Why does nothing ever fucking work?
I don't know, dude.
We wish we knew.
I literally clicked it, it disappeared. Oh, there
There
it is.
it is. Beautifully done. Greg coming to
We're
save.
good, we're good. We got
Greg
it now.
coming to save today.
I don't think it did anything, though. No, it's still not up. Oh, there we go. All right.
Does that work?
Yeah, there we go.
Kola taking that 2-0. Craig's coming to save us.
Alright, hold on 1 second. Sonido, Station 8. Sonido and Cheeto, Station 8.
So after that game, we can
Oh
still.
boy, you want to spill those out? I know
Okay.
Cheeto.
We can very confidently still say that Kola, undisputed #1 in this state. There's nothing you can say about it.
Sonido is S-O-N-I-D-O, is that right?
If I can find it, I'd love to help you.
Make sure you're player 2.
There it is.
Get it?
DRN, Station
Yeah,
12.
perfectly done. Beautifully done.
DRN, Station 12.
Well, we have this momentary break. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Go for it, dude.
No one takes my spot. I'll be right back.
No promises.
Andre and Rainey take 5.
Don't worry, chat, he'll be back, but you can say mean things about him. Or you can say mean things about me, I don't care. Or just say mean things about Sonido. He's in the zone, he can't hear us. He can't see chat. I promise I won't loudly repeat things that chat says bad about Sonido. Grown up, discount Shaggy. Is that me? Don't quite have the hair for it, but I'll take it. Yes, this is big play. Big play on the mic, as you know. You already know. There is definitely over 5 Roy mains, at least, in this bracket.
And we are back. Got everyone that quick.
Last time, is anybody on Station 10? Is anybody playing on 10?
Getting a lot of praise, Sonido in chat. All hail.
We just have a quick controller tag, making sure to put in their names.
Both of your opinions on fast foods. Just all fast food in general, or like a specific fast food joint?
I worked at Chick-fil-A. It was horrible. Zaxby's was.
Hey, well, thank you. Thank you for your service.
We have someone else. You worked at Zaxby's. Still works there. Loves it.
Shout out to Zaxby's. Zaxby's esports. They're a real thing now. Actually, they're not a joke.
Oh, you see, actually?
I think so.
Of course, actually.
We didn't make it up. We did make it up in the past. They owe us royalties. I think that's how it works, right?
Actually,
You make a fake brand.
There's no way.
Well, that's me. I gotta go play.
Just me now. We're gonna wait and see. Welcome back. I lost. I feel you. Don't worry. I went 0-4. All right, here we go. I know how to do that much. All right, we have a Fox and a Sonic starting up. Sonido is one of the more aggressive Sonics, but the best Sonic is still Sonic. Exactly. Horrible online, worse offline. You can actually hit them if you see good offline. Absolutely. Yeah. I know Cheeto's been coming up. I've never actually seen him play since then, so I don't know what to expect from him. But this should be a very good game to watch. From as annoying as it is to fight Sonic, as annoying as it is to watch and time someone out, Sonic especially does. Absolutely. As much as Sonic smash those buttons, it's angering, but it works. So far, though, they're playing a pretty even game. Cheeto's just doing what we're not doing naturally. It's like forces to take options and as someone who plays Wolf, you gotta find those open spots from Sonic's side, B and neutral B. If you just get lasers good at forcing him to bounce, so it's just kind of reading options at it. But really, like, when he gets that very big with the nuclear or whatever, it's not Sonic. Definitely match up. He's already at the front, he's gonna die. Absolutely. And he's just gotta try to avoid getting off stage. Sonic can run circles around Wolf off stage, no problem, no issues. Very quick first off. Is that what they call commentators curse? Happening too much, we're not gonna talk about it. Moving on. That's what we were saying about yeah, so this, like, Wolf definitely needs to get some urgency. He definitely has some self-defense that 2% on Sonic. He has the damage advantage. But yet, you just gotta try to get faster than Cheeto. I don't think that needs to get low right now. It's disgusting. Sonido is just absolutely running the field right now. He's already lapped, almost lapped percent that throws, but absolutely not lapping. If you F-guard the spaces, you're absolutely force smash, it's literally a got him off stage, might put up into a back there. Sorry. Clayton's go to the right. There it is. Finally getting that first off back air, insane damage, great knockback. At this point, with Wolf, I might look for like a stop stage, go like a down stroke, side beat. Might hit down stroke, side beat, might hit, try to get out the game, to get into one stock apiece. Sonic has to lead the game so much harder. It might be worth it to reset the one stock. Might have to try to get to one stop. He might have to see if he's going to change characters. Game 2. If he changes, he's going to have a fun time next game unless he can bring this back. He's going to find a way to force Sonido's hand if he can get some out of it. Getting him off stage. Great no tech. Great use of that up B with that spring. Then she was Wolf's up B. There aren't very many options to recover. Going for that 2-frame. Really good at this recovery. Safer recovery to take a second to like Can you smell what Sonido is cooking? Because right now it's smelling a lot like a 2-stop right now. Unless Cheeto can figure something else out. He's just trying to weed out. He's trying to find any openings to fool. He's trying to figure out Cheeto out, and Cheeto just not try not to let him in. That's gonna be easy, very easy punish on that up. He just barely overshot it. It was a good idea to avoid the first one, but Sonic has not been introduced at all. Sonido is going to take that game 1. Raph, can you
please shit on Scatt for watering his steak more for me. It's very important.
We're going to win into those stage bans, and after game 1, we're going to have to hope to God Cheeto can figure something out.
So it looks like they're just going to reset back to PS2 for this next game. So Cheeto didn't think it was the stage's fault. He just thinks that he needs to play this a little bit better. I don't know Sonido banned, but there's definitely stages that benefit both more than Sonic. But he might have just felt more comfortable taking regular stages.
Cheeto's going to have to figure something out if he wants to get through this.
Well, I'm not ordering a well-done steak. I'm Neanderthal.
Steak is the food of winners. Cheeto might need to grab a steak or two in order to get through this game, but I can't do too much talking. Sonic's forward does too much damage for its own good. Very easy to hit. A lot of knockback.
Oh god. That was a very ambitious corner, but it worked.
Look at that, scooped him right off of that. Very lucky to hit that.
Penalty has some meat behind it. Absolutely. Yeah, so far Sonido in this set, he's doing a good job of keeping Cheeto
Cheeto at 145, he's got to get as much damage as possible before he loses this toss. Backbar might do it. There it is. Only 21%, one side before there, and it's an even game again.
Honestly, one. Right now they're both just trying to point at each other and see if anybody's going to make a mistake. In this type of game, even Sonic guys are going to be really doing like force him to take an option in front of you. So fast characters and games are just trying to wait for him. Like trying to poke out of himself.
Cheeto trying his best to keep out Sonic, we're trying to get him away from him. Give him any distance that's possible, trying to use his laser. Very good up edge in. Wait for that side, he almost got it.
I'm not sure that would have killed, but the other would have been a load of it. Good decision to like throw your own feet just a little bit.
Cheeto's got him off stage. Gotta be very, that's good. Very viable option, very dangerous. You know, at 100, he's got to keep that lead if he wants to catch up this game. Cheeto looking like he's doing a little bit better.
Honestly, it's not a bad option.
People use
them do it like they'll short talk and do it scuba. I already see people do it well.
Yeah, really trying to get a read on him, get a little bit more damage. He does have that one stop disadvantage though, and that match stop's gonna take him. Cheeto's gonna take that 2-0 and that 2-stop is gonna finish it off. That's gonna be game.
Let me get Sonido and Tope on station 2. Sonido and Tope, station 2.
I know that we're quiet commentators. Part of it's the sound, part of it's the mic. But I know you all compare me a little bit. I need you all to really shit on Trout for eating well-done steak and then adding water to it. Just let him have it.
I mean, we're not lying. I'm just looking up. Zaxby's officially does have esports teams.
We're just waiting for them to pick up Fatality.
Cheeto, Spider, station 4. Cheeto and Spider on 4. Fatality and Stamina on 8. I got you already, ready. Lure, Rainy, take 5. Lure and Rainy, take station 5.
Alright, so waiting for Fatality to get some stream set up. He'll be playing Stain. Man plays Roy, like if you've watched the stream, you know Stain plays.
We had a good 30 minutes ago, we had someone almost take game 1 on Fatality playing Roy. Very close first game.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're going to Falcon Ditto. I have a feeling he'll go Roy in this matchup, especially just because Fatality is uncomfortable in it as he said he is.
The best thing you can do with Fatality is go Falcon Ditto. Just give him a fun time, give him something to work for.
I think Fatality is the last person who should ever Falcon Ditto.
He knows the matchup perfectly. It's his character. He runs Falcon.
Like that, his sub games are literally him just shitting on people in the Falcon Ditto. Absolutely.
We're not going to have any controller set, but I believe both of them already have their controllers already on, unless they don't. Nope, and as I say that, we're going to have to get this fixed up real quick.
I was just debating if I wanted to just delete all of filthy messages.
Fallen, station 14 with EpicGabriel. Fallen on station 14 with EpicGabriel.
I can't make it go away.
Your mic is friendly, and then the mic is something in the table. I can't see.
Ha ha ha!
Problem solved.
Absolutely. There we go. There we go. If we're looking at him, there it is, the Captain Falcon Ditto. Unless we're gonna get something else here. Unless we're not gonna get. Oh.
Alright. Knock it off, sir.
We're gonna get something crazy here. There it is, the Captain Falcon Ditto.
Let's see the Falcon Ditto after all.
Alright, here we go.
I think Stain's actually taking a set off of Fatality in the Ditto. I don't.
Oh, we got a taunt at the beginning. Let's see it. Fatality running the bunny tag. Again, that up air chain is gonna absolutely running it already. We're gonna get it. We're gonna see a 0 to death game 1. But getting very close too. Let's see it. Again, keeping him off stage, not giving him an inch. There's 140 already, not even 30 seconds in. 160. We're gonna get a 0 to death game 1. Going for that spike, just barely missing it. Oh, very close. Great DR. 174. Oh, there goes that 0. No more 0 to death option, but he's still got a great advantage over them percentage-wise.
Might go 0 to death the other way.
Getting very close to it.
Take that stock with a down tilt.
Taking that stock, only 10% on Fatality. Great advantage already. Fatality in his zone right now. Pure concentration. We're gonna see something crazy here. Great read off that tag. Great tag with the knee. Oh my god. Great.
Still a thing.
Absolutely.
I learned that in a Fatality versus Myron.
Absolutely disrespectful with that tech off the knee. Stan's gonna have to pull something crazy to get one stock off it. Fatality is in his zone right now. He is absolutely loving it. Fatality is in his zone right now. He has every option. Read him like a book with the SD for game 1. Great 3 stock. Fatality's gonna take game 1. Beautifully done. The question is, what do you think we're gonna see a Falcon Ditto game 2 also?
I don't think so, because even as fun as it is to watch, Stain's still here as a competitor, and he knows that he has other options that Fatality's not familiar with, not as comfortable with, so we'll probably see
Oh, do it! Let's see it! Oh, we're gonna get it. He's pleasing the crowd here. Random! Go right. Oh! Game 2, he's running DK.
this is about to...
Here we go, we gotta see it here. All we need is a ding dong. The crowd is loving it. We gotta see a ding dong at least once here. Already off stage. DK is not good off stage. His recovery is very easy to spike.
Like, we were talking about Fatality being comfortable against Falcon. Another character he's really comfortable against, DK. so I'm
Oh,
not entirely
very
sure.
quick first off. Oh, with the spike, disrespectful.
They've got a style on it.
Absolutely. This whole game is just going to be a fatality show. And Stain is just here as a feature. And there's the spike game too. Are we going to see a sub-minute game here? Is he going to finish it? Oh, didn't get the read. Oh, we might get a game under a minute here. We got to see something crazy. Oh, just one stock is all we need to see. Stain's got to get one stock of fatality and he's good to go. And there it is. There it is. I wouldn't say I'm biased, but I would love to see Stain pull something crazy here. Oh, he's trying to get something off here. We have more than half of the competitors here watching this game right now. Everyone's dying to see it. Vitality's gonna go for the spike. Oh, no spike for that time. Almost got it. Another time off stage. Oh, we're gonna see another spike. Barely missed it. The fever dream here. Almost got the read, would have killed. DK might be heavy, but Fatality and Falco got that very strong up smash. That's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. Fatality takes it 2-0. Very well done.
Station 8, Vendetta and Goblin, Station 8. There's something on station, I think 12 or Kola. Response code is indicated.
Completely dissed.
This next set's going to be Vivid and Goblin. I know Vivid recently played against Kola, took the game off.
What's up?
Big Slay on Station
Vivid
3.
recently took the game off of Kola, so he definitely has the Roy experience to play game against his stuff.
Absolutely. It's gonna be hard to one up that last game though. Everyone's still left already. We had everyone. They all just walked away. All right, Chad, let's see who you going for. Let's get ones for Goblin, let's get twos for Vivid. Who do we think is going to win this game? I've commentated at least 2 Goblin games so far. I think it's going to be Goblin, but we got to see it.
Vivid's definitely
Station 7.
We got a lot of 2s so far. We got a lot of 2s.
Station 7.
I forgot the rest of this, so just going to guess.
I think he said Vivid was too.
We got a 3 in there.
Even Chico on 7.
I've got high hopes.
Yeah, Vivid's no tour around here. He's definitely a threat every year, every game.
Absolutely. And we learned that controller too.
It's not likely to be intimidated by Goblin.
Absolutely.
We have, like, we weren't the hometown hero to defend from the out of state.
We're rooting for Georgia here. We got Georgia born and raised. We got to hope Georgia keeps it going. We got a lot of Vivids in chat.
Against Florida.
Absolutely.
I can't. I'm quiet.
Let's see who we're going with. We got the Roy, we got the Toon Link. And the fist bump, great respect. Let's get right into it, game 1.
It's going to be on PS2, I'm pretty sure. Like I said, Vivid's definitely very comfortable in this matchup.
Vid with the hometown advantage here. We're all rooting for him here. Toon Link's definitely got the range on him with that nade, those arrows, and that boomerang. Can definitely pull some incredible combos with it. He's got to be careful with that. Roy's got to be careful with that up B. Goblin's got to make sure he doesn't get hit by that off stage.
Vivid's advantage stage is definitely very frightening, but getting first hit and neutral is already going to be a challenge. So we have to see what he can do.
Absolutely. And you can't forget that grab. That chain off stage can hit from miles away. He can get right back on that ledge with no problem.
Absolutely. That was probably a good jump.
Before Roy flexing his super armor, a lot stronger, a lot more damage, and right there already, down tilt back in.
Goblin already has a stop. It's only about 22% on him. Vivid's definitely going to have to play it slow or try to keep him.
Maybe you have to pull something out. You have to pull something crazy if he wants to bring this back. Already losing second stock.
Got chained across stage 45.
Goblin absolutely in his zone right now and just letting that boomerang come right on back to him. He doesn't want to get in his way.
Yeah, Goblin playing very patient. He knows he has the lead. He doesn't have to like force the issues. And teammates' approach options aren't necessarily the best. Like, the great thing about teammates is usually when he has a bomb in his hand. But
almost got another jab back air at 100. That'll kill again. Tulik is a very light character. Gotta be careful of that.
out there, get a little bit, but doesn't really get much out of it.
Goblin doing a great job, patiently waiting for that boomerang to get out of his way. He just sees an opening and he's taking it every single time.
I was talking about Vivid probably doing a good job of keeping Roy out, but like Roy's just not letting teammates get in at all. He's getting his bomb throws, he's trying to follow up on the boomerang. Almost gets out of that back air, so he's in the eye. I can throw his air dodge still, he's going to get back on stage.
That's it. Let's see if we can just get one stock before. There it is. Great read off that jump. Finally getting that first stock, but he is at 130. He's a very light character.
I mean, I've seen teammates do the 60, 50. Some of them take a chance, but not.
That forward tilt's going to do it. Very strong. Very good. Very viable move. From center stage, too, that just goes to show how strong Roy is at any percent.
Station 2, Tope and Coach. Station 2, Tope and Coach.
So from the look of it already, Goblin starting to predict Vivid's moves, and it's working every single time. He's getting in there when he needs to. He's getting the damage, and he's jumping right on out of there before he can get hit.
He's definitely just sticking to his game plan. He knows what he needs to do to win this matchup.
He knows he's good. He knows this matchup, and he's making sure all of us know he knows this matchup. There. Oh, not going to take it. Great DI on stage. Almost had the start. Only at 30.
Pretty dangerous for Goblin, but he hasn't gotten too much extra play on.
58%. He's got him. He's trying to take that stock. Almost very dangerous. Fast fall side B. That's gonna take it. There you go. 73%. If he can get just a little bit of damage on him, he'll have to go a great way.
Like one or two neutral wins and it's even.
That's it. He's just
definitely gotta be careful.
He's just got to avoid back air and side B. Two of Rui's most viable moves. Especially on ledge. One side tilt and he's over for it. You can already see he's fairly fishing for it. He's fishing for that jab back air. There it is. Just like I said, he's going to take game one.
Vivid wasn't playing bad though. Like in that second half, he was starting to bring it back. He brought us to last stock after what was a devastating first stock. So he can definitely, like, he's got his counter pick to work for now. He can definitely bring this close.
He went in.
Just took it one game at a time.
Nicely. Vivid came strong, Goblin came stronger, and we can see which one paid off more. Vivid really worked for that last stock, and he really tried for it, but Goblin just took it away.
So they're going to run it back to PS2. Both staying the same character, so we'll have to see how this goes.
We're going to see if Vivid can do anything different this game, if he's learned anything.
I think it's going to be important for him to keep the lead in this matchup because we saw how Goblin plays when he has the lead. So he's going to force Vivid to get approaches. Teammate has the tools, but they're not the best in that. They're better.
Because he has the tools, he just has to utilize them as well as he can. Already we can see Vivid slowly trying to figure out Goblin's gameplay, trying a little less utility, a lot more up close and personal.
Keeping the pressure on Roy, so Roy can't just kind of...
So he's holding that bomb. You gotta be careful of that bomb at all times. Can't get hit by that.
Vivid's actually doing a pretty good job of controlling center right now.
For the first time, Vivid's ahead percent-wise. Let's see how long he can keep that up. Not very long.
Being on the ledge versus Roy is definitely very
very smart about it.
Playing this card really slow, just trying to get around him. Yeah, at this percent, like a sweet spot, aerial, anything card there.
Almost getting that kill. Back air again. Roy's back air. Never forget the kill power of it. Scary damage, even scarier knockback. Getting very lucky with that. Could have saved him from a world of hurt. Great back air. Forward air, even better.
Yeah, bump forward air just doesn't turn that easy. And his back air doesn't send him far.
But is Vivid already doing better game 2? He must have figured something out about Goblin's gameplay. He's really working for it this game.
Yeah, as long as we can just keep it even, Goblin's not able to just try to camp him out and force him to a throw.
Absolutely sure.
So he's doing a good job of just not letting this game get away from him so far.
So he's doing a great job. He's trying to keep Goblin at bay.
He's taking his punishment though. Goblin's definitely like finally.
Gotta consider the fact that Vivid's playing a very light character, and Goblin as Roy is a very hard character to deal with when you're that light. Great job getting back on stage. Not good enough, but Vivid's gonna have 1 stock left. This is his last hope right here. Goblin at 2 stocks, only on 47%. That's it. Almost trying to read that up smash. We can see that Vivid's really working for that. Great use of the bomb to get out of that up B. There you go. There's Roy's at 100. See if he can get that up air as Toon Link can kill very quickly if he can just get 1 good hit on it. Goblin's doing everything he can to not get that. Almost got that shield break, get it very low. Toon Link's at 96, 1 jab, back air, and it's all over for him. Trying to find something with that bomb though.
Goblin's definitely just staying patient with the staying in his shield.
Goblin is in no rush. The Goblin's in no rush right now. He has all the time to go 2 stocks ahead. Toon Link's just trying to find any great back air, almost killing. Let's see if he can get anything off stage. Great use of that bomb. Almost got that punish. Boomerang saving him from what could have been a very bad punish. Back throw, still almost killing 160. Great game, got caught onto the stage here. It is 132. Does Vivid have it in him? Can he pull some crazy comeback? No, he cannot. Back air's gonna take it.
The Goblin's gonna take it too. Vivid. Honestly, this is a really good selling point.
Let me get Kola and Scatt on Station 8. Kola and Scatt on Station 8.
Looks like we're getting Kola and Scatt next. So, definitely 2 people that have played multiple times over the years.
Nuke and Fallen on Station 3. Nuke and Fallen, Station 3. Vivid, Zahir, Station 1. Vivid and Zahir, Station 1.
Really, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. But have fun with it. I'm gonna go see what they have to say. Want to join me?
And while we're currently waiting on Kola, we're about to enter our winners quarters. We've seen some great games so far. Few chokes, but so far it's been a great time. 10-13, we're in Georgia 404 esports. We're loving it. Hope you all are enjoying it so far. Kola, number 1 in the state. He makes sure we all know it. Great Roy. He's been very deadly on stream so far. Great games. We're just gonna finish up. We're just waiting. So far, PS2 has been his choice of stage. In case y'all didn't catch it, Goblin did take last game 2-0, absolutely killer. So just gonna wait for them to pick those stages, and we're just gonna see how this game goes so far. We have the Mega Man Roy matchup. Mega Man definitely has the advantage. He has all the projectiles. Roy's a very up-close and personal kind of character. If Scatt can just keep that distance on him, he should have this game in the bag. You also gotta remember, Kola's great. He knows the matchup. He's the number one in stage for a reason. He's got this. So far, this is our first time seeing Scatt on stream playing Mega Man. He's had a lot of other characters. Sephiroth has been the primary one. We've seen Snake and we've seen a lot of Sephiroth. Let's see how he can handle his Mega Man.
Give me Lure and Coast on station 2. Lure and Coast on station 2.
So far, a fairly even game, but as we saw last game as well, Roy's back air is absolutely killer. Well, just gotta be careful off stage though, because Mega Man has that advantage. Any projectile he needs, he can just give him pull at any time. Grace that back air killing. He's got a 113 though, he's gotta be careful. Kola trying to apply some pressure, trying to catch Scatt off guard, but Scatt's just not giving anything so far. And again, Kola is the number one in Georgia. He knows what he's doing. He got this great neutral air killing. Only at 12% too, so it's still a fairly even game. We have some of the best in Georgia here. We got Kola, the number one. Fatality, who I believe is the number 3. Fatality, as far as I'm aware, is still in the tournament. We should be seeing him come up shortly. I believe he is in losers, though.
Omega, station 6.
As you can see, Kola took that second stock, only at 62. He's looking good so far. If he can just try to get that space in down pat, he should just have this. Scatt really trying to get up close, using his forward as much as he can. Great knockback, getting him off stage. Both of them off stage, getting off stage on stage same time. So far, no edge guarding. Great use of that side B to get him off him, get some good spacing in, see if he can get a punish off of it. Roy, very fast character, great damage. And as we saw, that Nair will kill at a high enough percentage. Kola just taking his time, one stock ahead. That backer's gonna take it, game 1. Scott's gonna be taking that game 1. Kola's still the number 1 in the state, undefeated. There's just no competition against him. Winners quarters. Let's see if there's a run back. He did have a close game as Mega Man, and Scatt does have at least 5 characters under his belt. We're going to see if he changes up or keeps Mega Man. It was a close enough game, he might just try to run it back and see how he does. Looks like they're going to be running Smashville. We're going to see if Scatt's going to keep on playing Mega Man, if he's going to switch it up and try something else. letting Sephiroth this game. He had great luck with it earlier in bracket. Let's see if he can pull something up this game. Full sword characters. Sephiroth is a very ranged character.
Player-1 and Goblin on stage.
Very close and personal. You gotta try to avoid that down and be not get hit by those shadow balls. You can already tell both of them very aggressive, very up close and personal. Already getting hit by those shadow balls. He's got to be careful. Kola in his element right now. He always got to be careful. Though Sephiroth's up, he does hit from ledge, so he doesn't want to get too close, or else he will lose that chance of edge guarding. So far, a much more even game than game one. Sephiroth does have that wing now, so he does have that extra jump and more damage. So he's got to be careful of that. Definitely using that jump to advantage. Kola's going to take that first off with that jab forward air. Great combo. Now remember those Sephiroth's down air can't hit through platforms, so he's got to be careful not to get caught underneath him. We're just barely missing that sweet spot, not getting enough knockback or the damage he needed. Could have taken a bit. And there he goes, using that backer. Very good lead. Feeling very comfortable, only 98%. Kola just in his element right now. He's in Scatt's hand. He's absolutely enjoying himself. Using that down air, just styling on him at this point. Trying to get, oh, almost got that roll read. He really worked for it. Finally getting that first stock on him. Still, Scatt's got a long road ahead of him. And that side B's gonna, nope, not take it. Almost got out that blast zone. Still, great tech though. Only to die to an SD, and that's gonna take it. Cola's gonna take that 2-0 against Scatt.
Fatality and EpicGabriel, station 8. Fatality and EpicGabriel, station
Just like that, Kola's still #1 in the state, undefeated. There's no comparison. And look at that, we have Fatality coming up on stream real quick with EpicGabriel. This should be a fun game. It's got a little bit to wait for. Just gotta put that in. Fatality still in winners. Who are we thinking? Let's get a 1 for EpicGabriel. Let's get a 2 for Fatality. Who do we think is gonna have this game? Let's get a lot of 2s. We got a lot of people rooting for Fatality here. Fatality, a fan favorite. He knows what you're doing. He's known. He's loved.
Goblin, Spain, station 3. Goblin, station 3.
Alright, we have that raw Fatality Falcon coming up. We're gonna see who got this. We're just waiting on this character pick. Got that respectful fist bump as usual. Rob versus Falcon. I'm seeing a lot of people rooting for Fatality here. Already off that side B, great conversion. Very viable using the combos. So far taking a very early lead using his gyro against him. Both of them is absolutely focused right now. Both of them trying their absolute best. Winners quarters. EpicGabriel still working for it though. He's trying to bring it back. Rob, there's that knee. Very early first stock. Fatality only had 63, but against Rob, that's nothing off stage. Fatality at 86, still holding on. See if he can get as much damage in as possible. Rob has so many kill options. He's just trying to avoid them as possible. Very scary to go against Rob off stage. His recovery is absolutely terrifying. Great job mashing out of that grab. Just trying to get out of all those up air options. And he gets hit. Gabriel reads that jump with that up smash, and it's even stocks again. Up with that up air chain with Falcon, very scary, especially you have to follow up that with an up B, very early kill to that last zone. Fatality just running right now, absolutely just running this game. EpicGabriel was just looking for openings. Gotta watch out for that nair though from Rob, very big hitbox, a lot of damage, very easy to follow through. That berries, you can nope, and then you get the read, no damage. Fatality got out of that. That's not going to be enough to kill, but 166, very high, both of them at kill percents. Rob is a very good killer. Falcon's just got all that great up throw to get that second stock. Fatality is at 135 though, just got to be careful. Look at him. EpicGabriel's taking this last stock. He's really running with it. Rob only at 19. He's gonna have to. Fatality's got a long look at him if he's gonna try to win this game. And Rob with an incredible up B. He can go as high as he needs to just to try to stay away from Falcon's up airs. Great parry off that gyro, getting that off the stage. And that up air is going to take game one. EpicGabriel's going to take game one. It was last hit. They had it down to the wire there. Rob has caught that jump at the perfect timing. Rob up air is just such a killer right there. Great knockback, very high up on that blast zone. Are we going to see same characters run back? It'd be surprising if he didn't run Rob again. Absolutely. Rob Falcon did it. Calvin's got his work cut out for him. This could be his last game in winners. EpicGabriel looking a lot more comfortable now that he knows he can win. Falcon, ooh, hitting that up tilt with a spike, very quick. 15 seconds and he already took that first off, but he is at 66, so he's got to be careful. Fatality is insane, just pulls some crazy stuff off sometimes. Gabriel's got his work cut out for him now. He's got to figure out, and that's going to take it. He's too far out. Even stocks now, only at 41%. This is still doable. Fatality really went for those style points first stock, and it looks like it's catching up to him. Gabriel takes the lead now. Great read with that up smash. Gracing that gyro to that down tilt, knocking it back into it with that up there. That side B is going to take him just like that. He took 2 stocks off. And Gabriel looking a lot more comfortable now. Fatality's got his work cut out for him to get only at 49%. Get that up there with that forward air conversion. That backer is going to take it. 46%. Fatality's got it. He can still pull this off. Although with Rob got aerials for days, he can very easily space out. Fatality's going to have a hard time getting back on stage. Gabriel has these edge guarding on lock. Now they're looking for some way to get on here without getting punished. Getting up air chance to see if he can pull anything off here. That spike could have taken it. A little risky, he's got to be careful. Yeah, he's going to take it. That neutral B, he's going to take it. EpicGabriel's going to take that 2-0 against Fatality. Fatality is officially knocked into losers. Gabriel moves on. Fatality dropped the set. We'll be seeing him in losers. As we just saw, Fatality has been knocked into losers. EpicGabriel is going to move on to winners finals. We're going to see who's up next.
Sonido, Station 8.
All right, looks like we have our next set already coming up. Hi guys, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Lazy. I'm also Max. Hope y'all are enjoying the hope y'all are enjoying the tournament so far. Thank you for watching.
Fatality and Lure take Station 6. Fatality and Lure, Station 6.
Again, hope y'all are enjoying this. Bear with me here. Hey Greg, who's up? Who's this?
Mugen, that's Sonido.
Right there, I just got it. Alright, EpicGabriel did take the game of Fatality 2-0. We'll be seeing Fatality right over into losers finals. We now have Mugen and Sonido coming up. Both excellent players. Both of them absolutely plowing through the bracket so far. And again, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Lazy. First time commentating, hope y'all are enjoying. And almost 700 people in here. Make sure to tell friends, family, come join us. They're in Georgia, 404 esports every Thursday. Some of the best in the stadium. You guys have people from Florida down here now. And we have a Roy coming up. Let's see who we got. We have a Sonic Roy matchup. Alright, hope y'all enjoy it. Winners quarters. And again, guys, this is my first time commentating. Hope y'all are enjoying. Just bear with me here. We're still figuring it all out.
Yeah, I need a report from Goblin or Player-1.
And very quickly on Mugen is just taking that lead, 91-0. Roy is great job at spacing. Gotta be wary of that Sonic, because Sonic's very fast. We're going very low, they're very risky. If there's anything I love this match, it's a 0 to death. We almost got one there. Sonido just trying to catch up here. Alright, so let's get a 1 for Mugen, a 2 for Sonido. Who do we think is going to take this set? Already, Mugen's got a big lead up ahead, only 60%. Roy's got that blade dance, trying to get some aerials up there. Roy's aerials are great, especially when he hits that sweet spot. Oh, smash, just barely gonna not get him out. Roy is trying to get back on stage. Sonic's upbeat, that spring can very easily just skimp Roy. We've seen it happen already. Gotta be very careful with it. And that Mugen is gonna SD on that slug, just barely missed that air dodge. Thankfully, still does have an 85% lead, so he should be okay. Sonic's just absolutely using his advantage in the aerial. Mugen is trying to hold on to his lead here. Sonic is slowly bringing it back. And Roy's gotta be very careful about that spring. One hit, he better hope he can tech it. Both of them looking very focused. They're just absolutely just grinding out this game right now. Getting very close to hitting that spring there. Mugen's very focused on just making it back on stage. Trying to get another blade dance up blade dance, but it's just not working out for him. That up is gonna take it with that special animation. 147 though, he's gonna try to get as much as he can before he gets that second stock. At 147 against Sonic, almost anything will kill, so he's just gotta hope to God he can get to a good percent before he dies. And there it is, back throw's gonna take it. Even stocks, even percent, game one, let's see who's gonna take it. As I said, Sonido takes a big lead very early on, already 50% on him. Mugen is the fan favorite right now, so let's see if he can get some of that luck from y'all. Roy does have great kill percent though, so he shouldn't be and just like that, that's almost. That force match almost had him. Great job, ledge guarding, went for that spike. And that side match is going to take it with that angle, just barely got him below the ledge. Sonido is going to take game one. Alright, so that was it for game one. Sonido takes it with Sonic, very close though. And just like that, we're already starting game two. No hesitation, they're going straight in for it. Samplers, they're running it back. They're running it back on Smashville. Those platforms can be very advantageous to both of them. Already very even stock so far. That Sonic side beat the forward air is always very killer, very quick percentage, very easy to hit. Thank you, Casual 6-1 for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. Cool. Already Mugen with that one stock lead, only at 89. If he can just get a few percent, he should be able to take this away. Not looking good for him though so far off stage. Sonido trying to get another one of those cheeky side smashes, not working out for him. And just like that, Mugen with a beautiful forward air chain, leading at 3 stocks to 1. Mugen lost game one, and he's coming back with a vengeance. And great roll read with that beautiful 3 stocks. Mugen's gonna take game 3. He lost game 1 barely. He just came back with a passion for that game 2. Absolutely beautiful. no hesitation, no loss. He came back and meant business. They'll be running into Kalos now. Absolutely, Mugen just went insane that last game. He did not like losing. 1-1, this is the last game. Here we go, guys. Game 3. Mugen 1, Sonido 1. White Cloud, we're running it on Kalos. Let's see who has the strongest will for this game. Mugen answered losing game 1 last hit with a 3-stock, so let's see what he can pull off this game. We've got quite the crowd behind us. Let's hope they don't let the pressure get to them. Both of them absolutely in the zone. The winner of this will be going to winners finals against Goblin. The pressure is on, and Sonido's going to take that side smash. Very well placed. Great read on that. Only a 66 Goblin. Great. Another beautiful read on that side smash. Just barely not enough, though. Roy with incredible killing power. And just like that, forward air is going to take it. 0-0. Even stocks, game 3. Sonic offstage wasn't looking too good for him. And Mugen is just looking for any opening he can get from Sonic, because Sonic's just that side B is absolutely killer. The pressure is on, just like that. Roy's bringing it back. Great chains, beautiful aerials, and beautifully done. Jab the side smash, very quick kill, especially on Kalos with those blast zones. This is it for Sonido. He's gonna pull it. He's gonna have to make a crazy comeback. This is last stock, off stage, not looking too hot. You're gonna look for that spike just to close it out. This could be it. Back air, not taking the court, not quite yet, not high enough. Sonic barely making it back. Roy just trying to get him off stage to get any back air. Side B will kill this percentage. Beautiful parry to get that punish off stage. Sonido's at 77 though, and he's a very high kill percentage for Roy. He's got to make a crazy comeback in order to clutch this up. Trying to use that spring to get him off. Great parry, not only getting the sour spot on the up air though. Oop, not missing that tech, but still making it back. Beautiful fighter to get him away from him, great spacing. Both of the players trying their absolute best. Mugen does have that one stock advantage though, so Sonido's gonna have to do something. Beautiful F-tilt, even same stock, 104 though. Sonido's gonna have to pull something crazy to bring this game back. Roy's side tilt, forward air, back air, jab back air, anything will kill at this percentage. Sonic's really working for it. You can see Sonido is in the zone right now. He's really working for this. 29% though, he's really got to try something to get this. Back air just barely getting it, didn't get that sweet spot, and that forward air is gonna take it. Mugen takes winners quarters in going up against Goblin in winners finals, 2-1. Beautifully, great gameplay from both of them. Mugen just barely managed to pull through. He got that 3 stocks game 2, and from there he was just cruising.
Kola and EpicGabriel, Station 8.
We're gonna have Kola and EpicGabriel coming up, the #1 in the state right now. Coming up, maining Roy, and then we have EpicGabriel playing Rob. He did manage to take a 2-0 against Fatality earlier, sent him to losers. And right now we are in winners semis.
I didn't get the name, but
I gotta put those names in real quick. And again, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Lazy. First time commentating. Hope y'all are enjoying the stream for Report Esports every Thursday in Georgia.
Sonido and Goblin, station 6. Sonido and Goblin on 6.
Thank y'all. Appreciate the good vibes. I'm trying my best here. You all know how it goes. Let's get a 1 for Kola, the number 1 in the state. It's only appropriate. And let's get a number 2 for Gabriel, the man who sent Fatality to losers bracket. I'm not gonna lie though, it's definitely a little nerve-wracking commentating. You just gotta sit down and hope you can do a good enough job. We're going to be doing this is 404 Esports every Thursday in Doraville, Georgia. We've got Georgia represented. We've got some people from Florida coming out here. Let's get game 1 going. We got Kola versus EpicGabriel, Roy versus Rob. Let's see how Kola can handle with this god tier killing the name Rob. He's got the projectiles, he's got the kill power. I'm gonna need you all to keep me updated on the other games. I can only see this one right now. Who else is in winners, finals, and semis? Already Kola taking an early lead. Although this is what we're talking about, so he can always just bring it back with a good gyro and side B. Kola doing a great job avoiding those projectiles so far. Just trying to do his best spacing, but Roy has a great forward air, neutral air, great hitboxes, very large. Thank you guys. We're going to be getting that camera as soon as this game's over. We don't want to distract them too much. Thank you, Miles, for that follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. We got 682 people here. Make sure to tell your friends, family, pets to come watch the stream. Winner semis here. We got the number 1 in the state, Kola, who plays Rob. EpicGabriel playing Rob. You know how it goes. 2 stocks each. Kola with a big lead so far. Up smash is going to take it. Rob is Roy with incredible kill power. It's insane. His kill options are jab, back air, up smash, side smash, everything he has. I'm going to go for that forward and try to get that gyro off stage. And that down air, absolutely killer. Brings that game to an even. That spike. Right now, that spike really helped EpicGabriel even stock so far. Game 1, winner semis. Rob is at a high percent, 110, but that back air is going to take it. Rob, crazy power killing. EpicGabriel is currently going to be up 1-0. But they're going to be having the run back to potentially a new character. We have the run back. Looks like it's going to beat us on Battlefield. EpicGabriel up 1-0. Well, the number 1 in the state with a potential risk of getting sent to losers. Winner semi-final. so far fairly even right now. We did fix that camera for y'all. Thank you for pointing out EpicGabriel. I was a little bit tilted. That smash is going to take first stock. So far, just like that, Kola's going to tie up game. 2 stocks both. Enough that Kola's going to take that last stock. I think Gabriel at 1 stock. Kola cruising on 2. No worries in the world. Kola having a fun time just trying to prevent him from losing that last stock. 71%. Rob does have an insane kill power. You gotta be careful with that gyro. Down tilt into gyro is an insane combo.
Dustin Scatt, station 1. Dustin Scatt on 1.
Kola out on his last stock. Potential of losing this if Rob gets 1 good combo on him. 37% though, gotta be careful. Great parry, no punish. Another parry, just barely missed that sweet spot. Rob at 114 though. Great parry, great punish. Almost got that down smash read. And that's going to take it. Kola's going to be taking game 2 to tie it up 1-1. We're going to be starting this game 3 on PS2. Get our 1-1. Already Kola taking a very early lead on. Kola's going to be taking that first stock on him, but he is out with 91, so he's got to be careful, especially against Raba. Such strong kill power. Already, Kola taking a very big lead with him on 69. Kola really working for it, trying to get 2 stocks before he can even lose 1. And just like that, Kola's going to take that second stock. EpicGabriel looking confused. Kola only on second stock. Gabriel on his last stock of what could potentially be his run-in winners. And just like that, that up smash is gonna take it. Even stocks. This is his last game. Both of them feeling the pressure. Already, Kola again, just crazy right opening. Already taking a big lead. Even game right now, both of them very close to getting killed. And just like that, EpicGabriel's gonna take it, sending Kola, the number 1 in the state, to losers. EpicGabriel is gonna move on.
Goblin and Mugen, station 8.
Thank you guys so much again. My name is Lazy. Twitter handle is just capital L, lowercase a, capital Z, lowercase y, Lazy. It was great talking to y'all tonight. Hope you enjoyed my commentary. First time we left off, Kola got sent home, got sent to losers. It was great having y'all. I will be in chat just watching you. Hope you all enjoy. We'll be going into winners. And hope you enjoyed. Hope y'all have a good night. We have 2 Roys. We have 2 Roys up. Oh, just give me 1 sec. Just update this for y'all. Because Mugen did take game 1. Again, guys, for the last time, my name is Lazy. My Twitter handle is just Lazy. I have a profile picture looking like Homer Simpson. If y'all want to follow me, that'd be so greatly appreciated. Again, it was great having y'all up tonight. Hope you enjoy. This is 404 Esports every Thursday night. Hope you all enjoy. One more time, that is Lazy, L-A-Z-Y.
Anybody want to hop on commentary? You trying to hop on street design? You trying to hop on? Anybody want to hop on?
Alright, what's up? I'm Money Mark. I want to be on commentary. It's kind of weird mid-game, but it looks like Mugen's up 1-0. And then Goblin? Okay, Goblin's S Platinum, right? Yo, what's up? Street Design's gonna compensate with me. Let's go.
Yo, you know about this, bro. You the Roy man, ain't you?
Yeah. Dude, it's so weird how Roy made I'm watching a Roy Ditto in Georgia, so. Yo, what's up, chat?
Alright, so right now, Mugen is down the start.
Yeah. Like, the Roy Ditto, like, offline, it's not as matchy as you think. Like, these two players are, you know, they probably play the Roy Ditto a lot. I know Mugen, because Kola, he knows this matchup very well. So it's all about extending your advantage state as much as possible.
What you think about this stage pick?
Yeah, I think Yoshi's is a good Roy stage. The side blast zone, I think it's a little smaller too than normal. So, and obviously Roy has a lot of juggle potential with up air. So let's just see how Mugen and Goblin can deal with this.
I know when Kola and Mugen, they do this ditto, they just stick to PS2.
Yeah, I think they do PS2 the whole time. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's EpicGabriel. Yeah, he doesn't like Roy apparently, so he's gonna hate Georgia then. Oh, the counter! And yeah, the thing about Roy, about sorties, specifically Roy, if he loses his jump, he is so open to an edge guard. So that was a good counter by Mugen. Oh wait, how do you fix the score on this? It's not okay, Mugen just took it.
Yeah, usually you don't see Roy's counter often, but that was a good choice then.
Yeah. That was, alright.
Pretty sure this is winter finals coming up.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I keep playing that?
I'm pretty sure EpicGabriel, right?
Is that winter final?
I'm pretty sure both of them about to play, right?
Oh yeah, that's EpicGabriel. Yeah, good job to Mugen. This just shows that he has more experience than Ditto. I don't know about the Roys in Florida, but this is the Roy state, for sure.
Never mind, I guess they're not.
Wait, who's playing?
Omega and Sonido over here on stream.
And I play Roy too, but, you know.
Let's see what this is.
Make this, yeah, losers. And then we got Sonido.
Oh, so this is just losers. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is losers round 8. Well,
Okay, losers 8.
I think this is top 8 though. I'm pretty
Losers
sure.
top 8, yeah. I think I just saw, okay, so Omega beat Player-1 just now for the Yeah, and now he's gonna play Sonido.
Yeah, this is top 8 right
This is top
now.
8, so this is still best of 3 territory, right?
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's not gonna be best of 5 till finals.
So I see Tech Best in the chat. What's up?
All right, so we should be seeing Sonic versus Joker.
Yeah. Honestly, don't know anything about this matchup, so I haven't seen it.
Well, I know Sonido. Sonido's a lot aggressive, so
Yeah.
he's not the kind of campy kind of Sonic that you'll see.
He's not your average Joe Sonic player.
We're interested to see it because I don't think I see this a lot either, honestly.
Yeah. Have these they've probably played before in top 8, honestly. I don't know.
Oh yeah, all of our PR players have definitely played each other a few times or not.
Yeah. Alright, straight up these S smash punishes that neutral B.
Yeah, that's
Oh my.
probably gonna be key in this matchup
Yeah.
because if you miss with homing attack, that's a pretty hard, especially if you have Arsene out.
Because, I mean, I guess maybe Omega with Arsene could react to the homing attack and counter it. I'm not sure how much that would do, but I don't know. I feel like Joker has a lot of options.
Yeah, you could use Rebel Guard. I mean, I don't know how long Rebel Guard can actually stay out. I know homing attack lasts for a while, so.
Yeah. And also, I think Sonic Spring, because I feel like it invalidates tethers, honestly. Sonic Spring can gimp Joker pretty well, but we'll see.
I mean, it could probably work on Arsene recovery too.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I mean, because there is invincibility frames, but it's only on the startup for Arsene's recovery, so.
Okay. Okay, that was good. He goes for the up smash, because I don't think the down smash would have killed, but up smash is a safe bet.
You know,
So
a lot of people think that only works on platforms, but he did it without the platform.
Yeah.
That was a good stall. He used Rebel's Guard to stall so he wouldn't get hit by Spring. I love that.
That's so smart. Yeah, because Fox is a similar thing with his deflector, so that was really smart. That trade there.
Yeah, the biggest thing with Sonic is Sonic can have a hard time killing because he doesn't really have like a lot of kill confirms.
Yeah.
So like sometimes like it's just like a lot of either you're gimping or you're getting like raw up smashes really. So
Yeah. Or like a forward smash. That forward smash, like roll reads or at ledge, that's the main way he kills. Or spin dash combos, that's about it. So, but Sonido is pretty aggressive, so chances are if Omega's off stage, he's going to go for it. He's going to go for the edge guard.
I mean, he's at the percentage right now where spin dash probably wouldn't work.
Yeah.
But I know he wants to get this kill as early as he wants now because this is kind of getting into bad territory for Sonido.
I noticed how he was holding shield at ledge. I think when Sonics do that, they're definitely looking for a back throw. So that was a good job by Omega for not running in and just keeping his distance because he knows that he would have died to that. Oh my.
I think right now Sonido, like, I know it's not his playstyle, but at least for when Arsene's out, I feel like he should not really like try to approach. That was a good back there right there.
Unattackable.
I mean, I think everyone would agree that Arsene is like one of the best mechanics in the game.
No doubt at all. And especially in this offline environment, in this top 8, like the stress is high, like when you're fighting against Arsene, it's just really important to, you know, not overextend and just keep your cool. Because if you lose your cool against Arsene, you're gonna get bodied.
Yeah, I feel like he mostly should just like get some, anytime he gets the meter, take some time to like, you know, back away. Like it's really hard for Joker. Ooh, I love that back here.
Yeah, he baited that. Good.
And yeah, Omega has a pretty comfortable lead right now.
He tech chase Omega with that spin charge. He got some extra damage.
Try to go for the 2-frame S smash there.
Oh my.
That's really good. It's really good.
It's really good, but really risky at the same time.
Well, actually, I don't think you really lose anything for going for it, even if you miss. Like, Sonic still has like good stage control.
Yeah, and he's fast too. So I guess he's gonna get to anywhere on the stage, whatever he wants. So Omega just has a commanding lead right now. Let's see what Sonido can do.
Yeah, Omega feels really comfortable in this matchup. I feel like
for sure. Oh, he tried to get the back air on the up B, not quite. And another F smash. He didn't get punished for it, so.
Yeah, he spaced it right.
Yeah. I know he did that move. It's hard to punish. Like, I feel like Joker Smash Attacks should have a little more lag, honestly.
Hey, then he wouldn't be DLC.
Oh my,
That's
true. He would be a DLC. You're right.
Yeah, you have to kind of go for that. Like, you know, like I said, Sonic has a hard time killing, and like Sonido was trying to go for that. You saw him do it like 4 or 5 times, and he probably got it there.
He's gonna have to start taking a little bit more risks now that he's down 100%. Right, spin charge from ledge. Oh, okay, that was. Okay, he's trying to get the stage spike with the side B, for sure. Oh, alright. Okay, good read, good second place read with the jab. All of a sudden, like, Sonido, this game is within reach for sure.
See, this is where I would not really want to approach Arsene, honestly. Like, especially when you're in kill percent. Like, one like back air, one F smash, it can be over. So, like, right now he's getting the damage. You know, the more you hit Arsene, the faster he'll go away. But I feel like some of these hits are probably not for.
Oh wow, that was a very good air dodge. He didn't get punished. He literally air dodged right to ledge. That was good, really good angle. He didn't get punished for that. All right.
Yeah, he bounced back on ledge, so.
Yeah. Alright, the down throw maybe? Yeah, that's gonna do it.
He's at 200%,
yeah.
so.
Like, because of the kill stream, Omega still, or no, Sonido still had time to DI that, and I guess he just couldn't do anything about that. That was just good decision making on Omega's part, and he's gonna take game 1. Cortana, no thank you.
No Cortana. Not today.
We're just not paying.
Oh yeah, it's Omega. He changed his tag. His actual tag is now. I'm not even lying. That's how he changed his tag, bro. It's lowercase.
Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs.
Yo,
that's actually hype. Thank you so much.
Hype train?
Yo, I'm glad you're enjoying the content right here.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
All right, the Talent City pick not abnormal. This is a really good Sonic stage. Has a lot of room to play with.
Yeah.
And honestly, you know, like without the platforms, you know, you can get away with some of Joker's up air drag downs.
So you're just gonna get a lot more spin charge forward kills earlier because of the side blast zones. And I think arguably this is Sonic's best stage. So I'm surprised Omega left it open, but we'll see what he can do with it.
Oh yeah, well it also helps Sonic, you know, kill because like the blast zones are so small on the side.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I mean, I'm guessing that like he didn't want to do FD or Kalos, so I mean, you're kind of like stuck with one of Sonic stages.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Big
T did a netter get this up? Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, thank you. But like, yeah, that combo would not have killed on any other stage. So really good counter pick, and it shows here in this game too. Yo, 49 ducks. What's up?
But even though Sonido's doing better off to start this game, but it's still pretty close. If Omega can take this stock, it's still basically even.
Yeah. Thanks, Bruce, for the sub.
Yo, we got a level 4 hype train going on. That's awesome.
This chat is actually really cool.
We appreciate the support right here.
Yeah. All right, so he's gonna punch back throw.
Oh, he read it, but he did it too early. Okay, nice. You will take that trade.
Yeah, that was a trade any day. Omega would take that trade all day, every day. 24/7, 365.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Down tilt, down pro that he missed it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Omega looked like he was trying to dash out, but he barely got hit. Oh, see, exactly.
Yeah.
Spring, yeah.
Spring, yeah.
The tether recovery is not helping Joker out here. So yeah, Sonido's got a stock lead now. It's literally last game but reversed.
Yeah, Sonido has always been a player to adapt, so I feel like he's playing pretty well. The stage pick was also, you know, has something to do with it, but right now
Oh my, that combo, that was crazy.
56% combo, wow.
That ended with falling up in a nair. That extension was crazy. That just shows how polished Sonido's advantage state is compared to the other Sonic players. Oh, and the
footstool, but yeah.
And there we go. Footstool the downer, wow.
Just like that, man. You can never count out these kind of players, man.
These top players. There's something else. Omega was going for another one. I don't know if that would have killed him.
You know, that was just about like conditioning. Like, yeah, I can do that again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Regrab. No punish.
think he got sent the other way. He wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Sonido potentially on his last stock, trying to in the lead, but he probably wants to try to finish this off before Arsene comes out.
Most definitely. That's kind of like what you're supposed to do against Joker. Oh wow! Because that happened last game too. And Omega missed that punish, but he was on lock this time. He knew that Sonido was going to be in the air, so the forward air 1 would send him down, and that F smash is going to take the mistech, and then game 2 goes to Omega, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah, that was a crazy comeback.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that.
Hey, if anyone can do it, it's Joker. Yo, I see Oracle in the chat. One of the best Joker mains in the world.
All right.
Oracle is an F smash enthusiast. How do you like the F smash, Oracle?
All right, so we're on to losers quarterfinals.
Yeah. Who's playing?
Lucky Jar.
We got Kola and Omega. I was going to do Fatality, but he ended in the bathroom.
He always in the bathroom. All right. So these two are definitely familiar with each other.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Last week when we saw this, Omega was kind of handing it to Kola, and he kind of forced Kola to change to Mario.
Oh, I remember the Mario.
So like we'll see how Kola's feeling today. Like if Omega does well game 1, I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But remember, this is just a best of 3. It's not a best of 5.
I commentated. I remember last time I had to commentate Roy Joker was Mugen against Omega, and Omega did a really good job capitalizing on Mugen, like taking his jumps and getting him in disadvantage and guarding. So let's see if he can do the same thing. Because I think that's how you beat Roy, honestly. Take his jump, edge guard, give.
And for anyone who's not really familiar with the scene, Omega Kola, Kola definitely like wins more often, but Omega has taken a few sets off Kola.
Yeah,
so,
and there we go. First stock. Yeah. Omega, like, if you never heard of him, you're gonna start hearing more about him because he did really well in Infinity Con too. I think he went game 5 with I think it was EpicGabriel, I don't even know. But hopefully we can see more of him in like bigger tournaments because he has so much talent.
Yeah, I think he got top 17. You know, he was on the roll, man. He beat a lot of good players, and even he took Aaron FGC to game 5.
That's what I meant, Aaron. Yep.
Yeah, he's
level 3 high person.
Our Southeast players already know who he is, but
for sure. Okay, good read on the jump from ledge. Up tilt. I mean, Roy can make this comeback. Roy has one of the best damage outputs in the game, and Kola, one combo can honestly almost even it back up.
yeah, this matchup is like really volatile. I feel like both of them just kind of explode on each other.
Especially Arsene. Joker can still, but Arsene literally puts that fear factor into Kola, honestly.
Well, the thing is, because of how strong Roy hits, that like Joker's able to get Arsene faster, really.
Yeah. Omega definitely wanted to fastball that, but it's all good. He's still got an up tilt after, and he's going to be extending his advantage a little more. He's fishing for those fair ones. Yep, there we go.
I mean, it's just good, man.
Yeah.
Like I would go for it too.
He's been so consistent on those two.
And right now, he has a pretty comfortable lead, I would say.
Yeah. But, I don't know, maybe that Nair 2 shield poke, I don't know. Or maybe Omega just let go. So that's a good mix-up, because usually he'd go for fair, off ledge, something like that. So, it's definitely a good mix-up for Kola.
Yeah, Kola's trying to get rid of this stock, but Omega's playing really good this game.
Yeah.
Good use of guns right there.
Oh, in the cross of that
smash.
attack.
I don't know if that was a misinput, but you usually don't see that a lot.
It would have been a true punish if the dash attack didn't cross up.
All right. Yep. Good Jair. Nice.
Jair, I guess Jair forward air, jab forward air is Jair too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just gotta get the job done. It did it.
That's sour. If that was a sweet spot, Kola would have gotten minimum 31%.
Oh, bad spot. Okay.
Yep, no jump.
Ooh, he's trying to go for the ledge drop.
What
Whoa,
was that?
that was weird. That was that jank.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, all I'm saying, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl won't have that
You
jinx.
sure?
Yeah, so Omega takes the first game. So now we're at that point. What do you feel like is going through Kola? You think he's going to switch or he's going to stick out with
Honestly, Kola, I feel like this set, he's a little affected by his last set against EpicGabriel. He just needs to get back in the groove. Like, I feel like once he gets an opening, or once he gets a game, he'll start doing better, but he just got to get out of his head, and here's the Mario.
Here's the Mario.
Maybe he's just not feeling Roy today. But we saw Mario last tournament, and he really popped off with it, so we'll see.
I mean, I kind of think that Joker wins against Roy.
Me too, yeah.
So this matchup, like, yeah, it's definitely a lot better. I actually think Mario wins, but, you know.
You think he wins against Joker?
Yeah, I think so. Because, I mean, like, all Mario really needs is just a couple extensions. Like, he's not really, like, if you can just, like, be away from Arsene for a little bit and then, like, capitalize on your extensions, like, you can definitely, like, beat Joker really easily. And from anytime I ever see Joker versus Mario on top level, like, I always see the Mario win, so I'm just like...
Really? I mean, I don't know, Dark Wizzy MKLeo at Frostbite. I mean, then there's Prodigy MKLeo.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you know...
I don't know, it could be even.
MKLeo is kind of a different story.
Yeah. But honestly, Dark Wizzy, you think Joker wins? That's fair. I think it could go either way. But we'll see.
It's
right
definitely
now,
not bad for either. It's not like it's a hard count. Ooh, that was a good read on the up smash right there. I'm also curious that if Omega loses this game, is he going to go Sephiroth or is he going to stick it out with Joker? I also know he has a Cloud too, but it's been a minute.
I think Joker's fine. Honestly, he's been screwing with Joker today. Sometimes it's good to stick it out with your character. Like, it's really good to have a lot of confidence in your character rather than just confidence to a bunch of different matchups, especially at this level. Oh my god, in the ladder combos. Lucky, will that kill? Nope, good DF from Omega.
Yeah, see, that did a lot of Arsene, got rid of a lot of Arsene meter, got him to 76%. Like, it didn't take it took one grab off that. So, like, you can see how, like, you know, like, Mario can hang in there with Joker, where a lot of characters, it can be a struggle. I like the Nair uses against Joker, his tether covering. It works really well.
But it lasts so long. Like, he has like that sex kick there, like Wolf, Fox, Link, all those Nairs are super good against tethers. I already know Cole's gonna be looking for the up smash.
Oh yeah, I mean, the big head is just really good. Especially, you know, like, Omega likes to land so on top of you, so like up smash is just like really good for that.
Like when you guys were watching Omega vs Sonido, like you can never count Omega out. Even though he's at a little bit of deficit, like he can still hit.
Alright, good read on it.
Yeah, that was a good read. But I'm also surprised that Dark Wizzy hasn't been getting as many dash attacks on our set recovery. Which is like, I think Mario's like one of the easiest 2 frames with that. Oh, his combo.
Omega's shielding a lot and getting grabbed for it.
I guess Mario cannot be shielding, especially at low percents.
Yeah, low percent, like, if he's gonna go do like a up smash, it's like, okay, he doesn't get anything out of that, so you might as well just like, okay, I like the down tilt right there, the 2 frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mario has a hard time getting off ledge.
You think so?
Yeah, like, his options aren't really that great.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, he can't, like, jumping off ledge, he doesn't really have, like, a fast aerial, like a forward is pretty slow. So I don't really know, yeah, you might be right.
So our practice partner plays Mario, so I have a really, like, he just hates getting off ledge.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Of course, I also play Snake, so it's really hard to get off ledge, get
Well, you play
Snake.
It's hard for anyone to get off ledge against Snake, pretty much. Except like CSS.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways. Omega's trying to get these up airs on the platform.
This is potentially Cola's last stock.
Yeah, it's crazy to think of.
Omega's playing a lot better than he did last week. Ooh, he read for the air dodge.
Well, he read for the neutral air dodge. He did not read the directional air dodge, so that was a good mix-up. facing
Both of
against.
these players definitely won it, you can tell.
Oh yeah, especially at this tournament because this is like probably the most stacked tournament that we've seen in a while, especially with the Florida Invaders coming in.
Yeah, they're trying to go off on Twitter.
Yeah. We cannot be letting them do this.
You know what they're gonna say on Twitter when
Oh
they.
my! I don't even want to see it. Don't even.
Hey, I'm a log off. You ain't gonna see me for a couple days
Yeah.
until Saturday.
For sure.
Y'all be here for the monthly.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here still.
Oh. Hey,
Oh,
both
good
up
TI.
smash. Oh my god, but that kind of sucks because Omega still has our send left, and one straight hit could actually do it.
All right, it's gonna be way harder to do about our sin now. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yep. But honestly, that was before that. That was a really good job pummeling by Kola because pummeling gets rid of meter faster. So that was smart. And then Kola's gonna take game 2.
I agree. Like, pummeling definitely helps, and not enough people do that against Joker.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, he's definitely getting back into the groove. He's being more patient, and you can see there, even though that didn't kill, he did not panic, and he got the right option. So I was really good on Kola. I think we're gonna run it back again.
So Omega's doing what you said, like just sticking it out. He didn't play bad at all. That could have definitely, went in his favor.
Yeah. Oh no. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I spoke this in.
Oh, he
that
tried
was
to go for
risky,
it.
but he didn't get punished. Yeah, that smash does not have that much lag, so.
Oh,
There we go.
Rim going low.
Omega being aggressive, that's what I like to see.
And Kola decides not to opt to wait on the platform, which is usually what people do to wait out Arsene, but
Yeah. I like to
it's gone now.
Oh yeah, like wait on the Angel platform for a while.
Ooh, he's getting called out for these neutral.
Greedy, yeah.
He really wants that up smash.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my god. He tried to, I think he tried to get up back throw, but Omega has all these options covered right now. Look at that. These shield grabs are doing so well for Omega.
See, right now it's smart that Omega's shielding because at this point he's in kill percentage.
Yeah.
So like, he ain't. Okay, yeah, second time he's done that.
Yeah. I think what Omega has to do is recognize, like, if Kola's standing at ledge like that and facing the stage, he's going to want to back throw. So, I think Mario has some pretty streamlined kill options.
Well, the thing is too, like Mario's fast enough to just like run up and up smash too if you roll. So it's a tricky thing, especially at this level. Like I see a lot of top players just react to like what their animation is, and that was a good stall with the gun into the back air right there. And so once again, Kola's on his last stock, and this is a pretty sizable deficit.
Yeah.
And, he just got.
Okay.
Omega's on fire right now.
I didn't think that would have still been true with the DI out. I didn't think down the back end was true like that, but there we go. Kola's bringing it back though.
Yeah, you have to be worried about Mario at 80%, really.
Dude.
Okay, that was a good rollout.
This plumber has game. Okay.
Man, he's having a hard time, man. Mario's disadvantage isn't that great either. Uh-oh.
Oh, I think the full hop
Almost got it.
Yeah.
Good up B early.
That's it. That's it. Wow. All right. Kola, hasn't Kola won like 3 tournaments in a row or something like that?
And
He's won a lot in a
this
row.
is actually probably the lowest I've seen Kola place in a while.
Yeah.
He's either usually getting first or second. You'll never really see him get lower than this. So I'm not surprised that Omega won because, like I said earlier, Omega has taken sets off Kola a number of times actually.
Oh really?
But yeah, he's probably taken them like 4 or 5 times. But to see Kola out this early, like that is kind of crazy. Like because that was for 5th. You know, you don't get no money for that. He ain't happy about that.
Wait,
he ain't getting no
payout?
Jordans.
So what's the payout? Is it top 3?
I think it's top 4. Sad times. No Jordans today.
It's all good. Hey, it's not only about the money though. It's about the experience. Hey, so Fatality and Goblin.
Man, what set is this right now? We're at is this either semis or just still quarters?
This might be quarters. Because Goblin lost to Mugen, right? This is quarters.
Yeah, it's still quarters. All right. So winner of this will go face Omega in semis.
Oh, alright.
All right, so if y'all been paying attention to 4-4 in the last couple of months, y'all are not unfamiliar with Captain Falcon versus Roy at all.
I literally played that matchup today. I played Fatality today. That was fun. But he said he made a comfortability chart. He still struggles a little bit with the Roy matchup, so let's see how he'll do against this PGR level Roy. So I don't know.
So I know Fatality doesn't really like this matchup.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's basically Captain Falcon with a sword. And so
Falcon with a sword.
it can be pretty tough.
Yeah.
But he also has a lot of experience with this matchup, so he's not shy about it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start on small battlefield, and I know Fatality likes to stage strike stuff early. And ooh, he went for the early up beat. He's trying to get blood in the water early.
Oh yeah. I think that's what this match is about, honestly. Both of these players are going to be looking to scrap. Each have like good frame data, good combos. It's all about who can just drop lows first. Oh, that combo, right. Up as well.
Yeah, the good thing about that, he can just land on platform even if Fatality has shielded, so he's still in a good spot regardless if he doesn't get it.
Yeah.
All right, like the early up B there.
Yeah. Goblin's going to have to mix up his recovery a lot, because if not, he'll be prone to that soft knees and that downer off stage. So, because he's going to have to do some early up Bs, some high recoveries, and some low recoveries. He's going to have to mix it up.
You know, both of these guys seem like they're doing risky stuff, but honestly, they feel pretty good about going for it. They're comfortable with it.
They're so used to just being super aggressive. Oh, wow, all right.
That was the DI mix up right there.
I think he would have killed with the DI, because he got sent like really fast. Also gotta respect the Sephiroth music.
Sephiroth, that was weird. Without rage either.
Yeah. Roy, everything kills with Roy. Alright, he needs it. He needs all these kill options. I don't know what I'd do without them.
Hey, Kola and Mugen think this character is just mid-tier, so.
Okay. Roy's kind of trash sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. But he's also really good a lot of the time.
I like the use of the Raptor Boost right there. I've heard Fatality say before that Raptor Boost is really good in this matchup if you can get it. Obviously, ooh, he went really deep for that.
Ooh, good recovery as well. Yeah, I understand. Raptor Boost is probably good. Super Armor would help, and Raptor Boost can also catch landings pretty well. So, Fatality definitely knows what he's doing, and he's up a stock here, so wow.
Yeah, right now.
He baited that up out. That was so good on Fatality. And now he gets like, what is this, like 5 up airs?
Ooh, the down smash.
No way.
Platform.
Yeah.
Was that intentional?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what I meant. So the light knee has actually like a decent amount of priority on Roy's recovery. So if Roy doesn't have a jump, he's just dead. And that's the mid tier in Roy right there.
Yeah, that was a very hard read with that down smash.
That was crazy. Like that was like the most random down smash, but also like the best down smash ever.
So I saw they picked Yoshi's, which is interesting because
nope, he's gonna take it away.
Captain Falcon is pretty good on this stage, so like that's interesting to see.
Wait, so why do you think Falcon's so good on Yoshi's?
Well, the thing is, he gets the wall jump, which is really helpful.
Oh yeah.
I also think that you can't really like ledge trap him as good on this stage either.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, he gets his convergence easier this side of the blast zones, and if he ever gets you with up air on the one of those side platforms, you're gonna get mead and die like at 60.
No jump though. Oh yeah, air dodge.
But I mean, it's not a bad Roy stage either.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because we were talking about last set. and the Roy did how good Roy is on the stage. So each character has some pros on the stage. Each character has some cons on the stage.
I like that LB. But like, yeah, speaking of platforms, Fatality, got caught with the tech, yeah.
No way, wow.
Well, I think either he jumped or he lost his invincibility frames because he was at high percent.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell for sure, but
it looks like that down tilt hit Goblin into the stage first. So we technically could attack that with a reaction, but there's no way he can react to that.
yeah, right now they're both pretty even.
Yeah.
Both playing really aggressive too when either one of them is off stage, which I like. So, yeah, that's why you want to.
Ooh!
The reverse edge
The
guard.
reversal right there. Down air disadvantage.
Hey, that's the risk when you go edge guard sometimes.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they just want to get back to stage, but like, hey, like, nah.
Wow,
What
that was
the?
such a good reversal. And that's what you're talking about too. Like, Falcons can use that wall jump so effectively. It gives them a whole new set of mix-ups.
There's a lot of drink happening right now. This game is spaghetti.
No,
Oh, that was a good read, but wrong direction with the
Sagi?
chair. Okay, that was good weight because last time he died for
Wow.
the raw knee.
Goblin's gonna still in the lead though.
Alright. Pretty good lead for Goblin, but it is also Captain Cocker.
Looks like he DI'd in, so Fatality read the DI out on that down throw. He's gonna be looking for these up air juggles. There we go. Yep.
That probably was a greedy option right there.
Fatality, yeah, because he did the same thing last time with that nair, where he wall jumped and then jumped again. So Goblin was ready with that back air, so that was so good. And
Yeah.
Talos bands, alright.
The thing is that like when you wall jump too much, it becomes predictable, so you can just back out a little bit. And see, the advantage of having a stage like that is once your opponent gives you that space, you just take the ledge and then you can get up for free because they can't ledge trap you because they're respecting that. But when you get too greedy, that's what can happen. So
it looks like we've been having a lot of game threes tonight. So
this is a best of 3.
Yep, best of 3.
And we're on Battlefield. Not a bad stage for either character, honestly. Oh,
and there we go.
That's one way to start a game.
So, Fatality hit him with that classic, the classic untrue Falcon combo.
The classic 8-second 0 to death.
The classic down throw to nair to up air to down air or knee. Whichever one you want.
The Yi smash quickest stop.
The Yi smash.
But this is still anyone's game. Don't ever count out Goblin. Like,
Y'all like know why Roy's so good. He can one tense situation, for example, like one down tilt F smash can kill at like 40. So Goblin is not out of it whatsoever.
And I know, wow.
No way.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough.
Kind of think it's not working out.
I know Fatality. I know he can smell blood. Oh wow, that was unfortunate.
That was alright. Yeah, Roy's mid tier. Roy's trash.
See, as someone who sometimes plays Roy, I do the same thing on accident.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, as a Roy main, I do that all the time.
Hey, he's gonna do loser semis. He said he's gonna do loser semis.
But yeah, good on Fatality. That was like what was that? Like 30 seconds? Maybe less?
Yeah, that was a fast game. So y'all can stop looking at my VOD when I get the short at my Fatality. That game was faster than my game he did, so. Okay, never mind. They're gonna do winners finals now. And so now there's only one Roy alive. Okay, yeah. There's only one Roy alive now. Kind of crazy.
Yeah. We're seeing Roy Rob again. So EpicGabriel just beat Kola in winner semis. Or not winner semis. Was that winner semis? Yeah. That was winner semis. So he definitely classed. And of course, he's played Goblin so much in Florida. They're probably practice partners. I don't even know.
Alright.
And of course, we're gonna go to PS2 to start. When does it start not start with PS2? So
this is a pretty interesting bracket because I'm not sure, like, if you had to guess who you think is going to win tonight now.
Oh. That's a tough question, honestly. I really don't want to say a forward. Like, I don't want to say EpicGabriel. I want to root for someone from Georgia, but I think it's anyone's game. Mugen and EpicGabriel both probably know the matchups, the respective matches very well. I don't even. It might be too close to call, so I don't want to say anything just yet.
I guarantee it's going to be someone in this room.
Oh, I think you might be right, honestly. That could be it.
I'm just spitting facts right now.
I don't even know. Does anyone know the history?
Hey, switch your controller port. Switch your controller port. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what the history is behind that tree tag, but I've seen it at like every major or every tournament that EpicGabriel has gone to, so it's a classic tag. Under pressure. This song's good.
All right.
This is best of 5, right?
This is best of 5.
All right. He was just crouching behind that gyro. That was funny.
Yeah. I've seen this matchup before. Like, this matchup can sometimes be a struggle for Roy because he gets hit a couple times and then it's like he's off stage, and that's always bad against Rob.
Honestly, I'm very well versed in this matchup, and I disagree. I think Roy can juggle Rob. Like, I think he has like the best juggling tools against Rob. Like, he can keep Rob in the air. Rob's recovery is kind of easy to hit, especially if he's going high. Like, he doesn't have that many disadvantage options. So as long as Mugen keeps EpicGabriel in the air, and Roy can obviously kill early. So.
Oh yeah, I think that when Roy's in advantage state in this matchup, it's really good. But I just mean like neutral could be kind of tough because if you're not hitting Rob, he's probably hitting you, which is really bad.
Like honestly, I think short hop nair can actually catch gyro pretty well. So, and it has like little to no lag. But obviously he has other tools, and EpicGabriel has already taken the lead, so this is kind of crazy.
Yeah, the thing is that like, sure, like a lot of characters can juggle Rob. Like Rob is actually probably one of the better training mode characters to practice on if you just want to do stupid combos.
Yeah, Turbox, yeah.
Well, I mean, you saw right there, like Roy's disadvantage, he can't really do a lot because Rob can cover a lot of stuff.
Oh, what's that? Okay, that was scary.
That was a regrab too, so that could have been bad if he had angle, got the gyro a little bit over.
Well, you can see that EpicGabriel is going to be looking for these nair gyro combos. Alright, that's not true. That's a crump thing.
I also want to say this too. EpicGabriel actually has Roy experience, while our Roys probably really don't got a lot of Rob experience because we don't really have a lot of Robs here.
I played a Rob today. That's the only Rob I know in Georgia, though. You guys
well, the Robs that come here are usually from South Carolina.
Oh my God! South
Carolina. We do have one Rob that game, and that was beautiful tech chase right there.
EpicGabriel is going on a tear right now. Counter story ban.
Yeah, you want to ban Town, even though that's pretty good. It's a pretty good Rob stage, but yeah, it's definitely better for Roy.
I see a Smash Ball picket coming, maybe?
Yeah, Georgia doesn't really have, like, Goopy Guy is our Rob. He's from Savannah. That's probably the one that you fought today.
Yeah.
I think he moved down here, so he comes down here regularly now to Area 404. And he's pretty good, but, like, he's obviously not on the same level as...
not like this is a top Rob right here.
I think the best Rob that we had doesn't really play the game anymore.
I think they rated one viewer. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I definitely agree. I like how you said how our Roys don't have that much Rob experience. But like, I think Mugen, he's very good adaptability, so maybe this counter pick will do something.
We're on a small battlefield, and right now,
oh my!
Way faster start for
that side he baited the air dodge. That was good.
Yeah. This is what I mean, man.
Oh my!
Rob's disadvantage stage yeah, you can like parry nair, you can keep him juggle, but it's not the same level of like how Rob can just like cover every angle for Rob. So this is.
Oh, that was an interesting read. I don't know if that was on purpose, but maybe he was trying to counter a nair.
Oh, that was interesting.
Roy sour nair. That's the only use it has. I feel like. Yeah, even game.
Alright, good up smash out of the shield. Yeah. So even though EpicGabriel got that edge guard, this is basically back to even again.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Mugen has been doing a really good job of juggling EpicGabriel. And when he's been forced to air dodge, Mugen is capitalizing on that too. With like these back airs and side beats to lead.
Well, the minute that EpicGabriel does something that's like really risky, like Mugen makes sure to capitalize on that. So like, love the parries right here. Yeah, I mean, it's really good against this character too. This is definitely a character that you should get your parries down. I think Rob and Ike are like two characters that you should definitely learn how to parry against because like it helps you get inside. Oh, I like that.
I definitely agree. Like Rob, he's gonna most of the time he's gonna try to nair your shield in the same way, like fastball nair or something like that. So that's how I learn my parries. I just played against a bunch of Robs. And it just came to me that parrying is just super good.
I mean, yeah. And the thing is, you can say that, well, parrying is good against everything. But I think specifically against Rob, like, it's very good. The answer to, like, hurry up, get rid of gyro, parry and nair is just such a huge thing.
Yeah. Okay, that down air, that was good landing mix up on EpicGabriel. I think that's the thing that Robs do a lot.
Alright, that was a good up throw on the platform.
Mugen's looking for a combo starter here. Finally gets the nair.
I think he's trying to pick the gyro up right there, but they hit it off stage. I mean, that's still not bad. Yeah, ooh, that was risky.
Yeah. That was a missed opportunity by EpicGabriel though. Now he's...
Ooh, that was good air dodge.
It's really important to time your air dodge well against these characters. And there, that's it. That's it. Yep. Game 3. Yeah.
There is a monthly this weekend, so y'all check in 6 p.m. Saturday.
Yep.
I'm a Chad. I'm a fucking Chad. Only losers on this fucking stage. Yeah. Kill yourself.
Oh my. Alright.
There's
some trash talk going on. There's some Florida-Georgia trash talk.
You gotta love it.
Did you even see what stage they went to?
I did not.
Maybe town? I don't know.
It's probably a stage where they can cheese each other. Kalos.
I'd never go to Kalos, you're right.
Yeah, so this stage was added back in because the Georgia players decided they didn't like Northern Cave.
I never kind of picked Northern Cave either, so I'm fine with Kalos.
I mean, I don't like either one of these stages, honestly, but I don't know.
Generally, FD and Kalos as Roy, I stay away from. So I think platforms are so essential, not only in Roy's movement, but also just combos. You can not too thrilled about this stage, yeah. As you probably heard. Oh, good gyro catch with that tilt.
Oh, like the gyro play.
He's juggling with the gyro now, that's really good.
Yeah, anytime you can do item play and it can help you in like how you use it, like, you know.
Like even if your character doesn't use an item, it's good to learn your other item combos, because item combos are honestly just part of this matchup. The same with like Pac-Man matchups and like the Peach matchup and all that.
I mean, at the very least, you just don't want Rob to have it if you can. Like, if you can keep it. I have a Rob friend that tells me, ooh, and I love the neutral B there. You usually don't use neutral special a lot with Roy, but if you know that your opponent's just gonna land the up air finishing off that stock.
Yeah, you don't usually keep the gyro as Roy because he's always in the air. He's always spamming that A button, so that is not all the gyro unless you Z-patch it. So.
Try to read a jump right there. But yeah, usually I was told by a Rob player that like if you drove gyro up, it prevents them for a good number of seconds where they can't use gyro.
Yeah.
So if you're not really good with the item play, that's also probably a good counter. Because Raw without gyro, I mean, that's kind of his neutral a little bit, really.
Oh, I think it's pretty much his entire neutral. It's just based around gyro. His combos,
the down
all
tilts.
that. The down tilt chains are still prevalent offline. There we go.
Yeah. He kind of was frame trap right there, even though he parried.
That's it.
Yeah.
That was like a pivot F tilt combo.
Yeah, a lot of people forget about this character, man. Like, I don't hear enough people say how, like, Rob is, like, a very good character. Like, yeah, he can get, he's combo food for a lot of characters like Mario and all this stuff, but, like, this character's still pretty good. And EpicGabriel's definitely showing that.
Honestly, like, you probably haven't heard much about Rob because you played like mostly offline. I was a Wi-Fi player and I heard nothing but Rob. And I don't know if you watched Wi-Fi, but all of the grand finals were Sonic versus EpicGabriel. So a lot of people probably have seen Rob and are probably sick of Rob, but he's still a sick character, and EpicGabriel is here to show that.
Hey, look, I didn't play online because I need my sanity.
So I didn't know what I was missing out on, and now I'm here and I don't want to go online. So and I get to commentate.
Yeah, once you start playing offline, you're like, dang, why did I ever play Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
And that dare right there was really good for taking that stop, but Mugen right there doing pretty good and keeping up.
Yeah.
It's like you said, like that's one of the disadvantages of this matchup for Rob.
And good job by Mugen not finishing that first side B.
And like I said, the parry on there is very good in this matchup. If he didn't parry right there, he would not have been able to punish like that. And that didn't kill because oh wow, just another one.
No jump, that's it.
Yeah.
Yep. Really good recognition. And wow, that's already, alright, EpicGabriel got the stock, wow. He's going through the Roy Gauntlet today. Maybe we'll fight Goblin, I don't know.
Well, Goblin's eliminated, right?
Oh, because he just lost the Fatality. You're right. My bad.
Mugen's the last Roy alive here.
Oh god, no. It's so weird not seeing a Roy in Grands.
Ooh, that was weird because usually when you shield gyro, it disappears, but it was still active because it bounced off his shield. That was.
Oh really? That's a thing?
Yeah.
Oh my. Rob always pulls out something new. The gyro's so funky like that. Alright, that's not the kill, damn.
Oh.
Yeah, Roy is honest, guys. Exactly.
Roy's honest until, yeah.
Yep,
the
he did
ledge
that
trap.
same thing on Kola.
Roy's honest until he hits you with
anything.
the minus yesterday move. And see, the thing about that, in particular with the gyro on ledge, at that percent, like, if you don't do anything, it pops you up in the direction that he placed gyro.
Yeah.
So he moves forward and he's able to get the. It's a classic Rob setup.
Yeah.
In that situation, you just like either like jump attack or like you try to Z drop, but sometimes it can be risky.
Yeah. Greg, is this best of 3 or best of 5?
This is best of 3 here.
Yeah, this is loser semis.
This will be my last set. I gotta go after this. But this is so fun commentating, like especially now that EpicGabriel.
That ain't his name anymore.
Who?
Omega.
What do you call him now?
Omega.
Nah, it's Omega. This is his tag now. That literally is his tag now.
Wait, he actually changed from uppercase?
Yeah, like, hey, ain't that your tag now?
Wait, huh?
Lowercase Omega.
Yeah. We're just feeling it? Alright. Yeah. Dang, okay, they literally just gentlemen's small battlefields. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, Falcon doesn't really get a lot for going PS2, believe it or not.
Because because I started Fatality against him with PS2, so I don't know. Maybe it's like a matchup thing.
Are we gonna see a Sephiroth?
Yeah, last 404, Omega actually beat him with Sephiroth. But then I think it was Typhoon Saga. Was it Typhoon Saga? I think
Okay,
Fatality
last
beat him
week
again.
at 404, he beat Fatality with Sephiroth. But at Sunday at Typhoon Saga, Fatality got the run back.
But yeah, starting with Sephiroth, just like you said.
Also, if y'all want to go see that, the Typhoon Saga, check out Recursion on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
They are the homies.
Yeah. They stream the Majis too, right?
Yep. They are, they stream a lot of Southeast stuff, and they might be doing like our majors like MomoCon, because I don't know if Typo House is doing it this year or not. So yeah, this matchup, I kind of think it's in Sephiroth's favor, honestly. I played our other good Captain Falcon player, Stain, last night in the local, and I beat him, and I just feel like yeah.
Wow.
Stuff like,
beat him with Sephiroth, wow, yeah.
Sephiroth is just outrageous. You know, I mean, like, yeah. And the thing is that he's so light, too, that usually that's a bad, but like that, you just, like, fall out.
Yeah.
He didn't even do nothing. He just...
Also, like, yeah, Omega's going to be looking to space him out a lot, and he's going to want to frame trap with Nair. He did that a lot last set, or last 4-4. What the?
Oh, wow. The Octo Slash.
Some monkey ball going on.
Wow. And, like, yeah. Sephiroth gets that speed. Oh, unshielded right there.
Wait, hold up. All right. I don't know what Fatality wasn't ready for. He beat his Sephiroth that Typhoon Saga. Omega's just on fire though, honestly.
I really think that like because we're also at the point where like we don't have a lot of Sephiroths yet that can make it this far. Like we have a lot of people that pocket Sephiroth, so like there's still some matchup inexperience when it comes to this.
He's still relatively new.
But Omega, he's been taking names with Sephiroth.
Oh yeah. I think his Sephiroth is like almost as good as Joker. Like he's been putting a lot of practice in Sephiroth, but y'all just haven't been seeing it. A lot of off-cam practice.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
good tech though. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you auto slash low against Falcon, really. Oh, he almost got that.
I'm surprised that was my good hit.
It can be really hard when oh, he went really. Oh yeah, that was smart actually. Like, he died right there, but actually because he DI'd in, which is weird because like when you get hit right there at that angle, you're supposed to DI out, but like because you DI in and you hit the stage, it makes you like bounce at a higher velocity.
Yeah.
All right.
It's even now. Despite Omega having a 2-stock lead, Fatality's brought it back completely.
Oh, I love that fair usage because he had to re-grab at that point, so that was smart. Yeah, that's weird. He didn't get the nair right there.
Yeah, but still another ledge shot opportunity.
Oh,
that was so good.
That actually didn't even hit. Like when he saw it, he's just like, it didn't even really hit him. He just
back there, like Omega fast spell, and Fatality read that he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't press any buttons, so he just went for the back air, and boom. That's ice cold veins right there. Veteran top player.
Omega's used to being down 0-1, so don't.
This is literally a clinic for Omega. He can easily win this back. He might go Joker.
You gonna go Joker? Yeah.
That game was close, but Fatality definitely got a lot of intel on that Sephiroth.
The thing is, like you were saying earlier when he was playing against Sonido, like Omega has played Joker pretty much all night tonight, so he hasn't really like used Sephiroth a lot. So he probably feels more comfortable right now playing Joker.
Yeah, in this matchup, it's good for Joker too. Like I think both of his characters do well against Falcon, so it's just a comfortability thing. Like who he's feeling hot with, you know. What doesn't work out, just go to the other.
I also think though, Fatality probably prefers this though, because
I think he's beaten Omega's Joker a lot before, so.
I saw what he's trying to do right there. Ooh, the Nair one didn't get the knee, good DI. That LB's weird how it works like that.
I don't even know.
All right, good stuff. Had to LB early. he'll take that. Like that up B early on stage, like, yeah, he got grabbed, but like he was gonna die. So you gotta, okay, like I'll take the light punish for living for a little
Any
bit.
punish is a good punish, honestly. Like any percent you can get is gonna mean a lot in this game. But yeah, Fatality's got a lead. Oh, okay.
Good Raptor boost to get back to ledge.
It's good that Omega delayed his recovery right there because he could have gotten hit by that Raptor boost. Again,
Yep,
he's
drag
always
now.
opting for the up smash instead of the down smash. I don't know why. Maybe it's just easier. I don't know.
Yo, Smooth, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And with Arsene out, this is definitely still anyone's game.
Yeah. Okay, Fatality just dashed on stage. I don't know what that was for. Maybe like red shield or something like that. I don't know. Ooh, is that it?
Well,
Frame trap?
Joker's kind of light, so it helps him in that situation. Oh, I like that. Oh, the gentleman.
I think Gentleman Jab or Falcon is always the best one to go for. Rather than Rapid Jab. It's more consistent hitbox and it kills earlier.
Alright, Omega's on his last stock here. And I like the drift right there. Fatality's a master when it comes to his up B drift.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll try to read the roll there, but now Arsene's out.
Yep.
Really
Still anyone's game.
Oh wow, there was no punish right there.
Yeah. Alright, Nair. Okay.
He really wants to take this stock right now if you're Omega, because
100%. Yeah, Fatality's trying to read his grip, but up smash a lot. And Omega is doing a good job.
oh, okay, I like the trump.
Yep. And the trump is always good mix up too. I still have to get better at that, but Joker has one of the best left trumps in the game, so that's good.
Omega right now just needs to last long enough where he can get Arsene back out, do a little bit of damage, and
Good, yeah. You're right. I think if Omega's gonna have a chance, he needs to get Arsene first.
oh man, missed the F tilt right there.
Arsene's almost out. Here we go. The big boy's out to play.
Yeah,
Back air.
I'm saying.
Oh, I see, yeah. GG's, though.
I
That was good
think he hit Arsene, not Joker, but. All right.
I gotta head out though. It was a pleasure commentating with you three again. I love it.
Marcus the GOAT, man.
Yeah,
Marcus the GOAT.
Alright.
Take it easy, man. Have a good night.
Have fun commentating. I wish I could stay, but it's a little late.
Nah, I understand, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're in loser finals now. Best of 5. Winner of this will be taking on EpicGabriel in Grand. So we're starting small battlefield. Y'all seen this matchup before. Someone for Georgia got to come defend the state. We have an imposter in Grand. And right now, both of these guys just getting a good feeling for each other. They're used to this. Hey, yo, Garcon, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Appreciate it. It's been a minute since I've seen you, brother. All right, the jab fair is not gonna connect, but the back air, nice. Try to go for the up B read on platform, which is really good if your opponent's holding shield. Oh, I love the fair usage right there. Get off me. Right now, Fatality definitely wants to take this stock before he gets too out of hand. Now you got Roy at max rage. It's kind of scary, actually. That'll be good weight. It's really kind of hard to do anything at that position. Even if you try to go high, like you'll just up B immediately after seeing that. All right, but Fatality probably wants to keep the damage low here. Any kind of straight hit can be kind of bad at this point. He's trying to go for it. And there we are, the chair will do it. Yeah, the Raptor Boost, I feel like it's really good in this matchup if you can get it. Like, it's kind of prevents the Roy from mashing a little bit, so. But you gotta be on the ground first, and right now, Fatality is just like really up in the air against Mugen. All right, got off the ledge. And again, Mugen's living pretty long right now. It's almost in max rage territory again. Oh, got reverse air guard. Kind of greedy right there. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt him. All right, the side B should do it even without rage. So Mugen taking game 1. All right, going to battlefield for game 2. It's pretty good stage for both characters. Falcon get his extensions. Roy can get his up air strings. All right, Fatality off to a pretty hot start. It's what you want when you're counter picking. Ooh, got the hit by the last hit of that side B. All right, good recovery by Mugen going high. Oh, the down tilt sent him at a bad angle. Yeah, no jump. Hot start for Fatality right now. Uh-oh, bad spot. Ooh, yeah. Roy sucks at B reversing the grab ledge. Yeah, Mugen would have to make quite a comeback for this game. You gotta play it out. See what you can take. You never know. Oh, went for the jump, yeah. That was quite the game right there. That's how momentum plays right there. When you have momentum, you just try to sustain it, and then it's really hard to end it. Mugen's just gonna shake that one off. Like, remember, it's just one game. That's how when you're a top player, you can't worry about that. It's just one game on it. But that was a 1-minute game. All right, the Smashville. This stage for both characters, obviously really good for Roy. He can kill super early. Can obviously do the same thing with Falcon, but honestly, you know, in my explanation with playing against Falcon on Smashville, it's really not the greatest thing ever. Like, it's not a bad stage, but I also feel like certain combos just don't work unless you practice it. And like, you know, the regular training, oh, the up tilt, yeah, that will do it. Oh wow, the ledge up, both of these guys are just going at each other right now. Yeah, but with the training mode in this game, like, you can't really practice on Smashville unless you have the training mod. So, like, you really don't see people training on this stage a lot. And you kind of need to as Falcon because, like, it's not the same, like, extensions as you would get on Battlefield or PS2 or something. Good use of fair right there. People forget you can still attack even though you're being edge guarded. Gotta get them off. And see right there with the Raptor Boost, like, yeah, if he spaced it right, like, hit his shield and he didn't get punished for it. So I think Raptor Boost can be pretty good in this matchup. I think he tried to go for the roll read right there. All right, was able to get the up B before the magnet hands. Ooh, good tech on that. I think it was the sour spot there. Wow. All right, the classic Falcon kick from ledge. Yeah, I love the uses of F tilt right there at ledge. Prevents you from just like jumping for free. Oh, wow. Ooh, this is some spaghetti right now. All right. Caught the double jump, trying to get back to stage. Still not impossible for Fatality, but he wants to get this stock, which he definitely can. But right now, Mugen is pressing on the advantage. All right, you'll take that. He's still in disadvantage, so it's not that bad, honestly. But once again, similar to what was happening in game 1, Fatality having a hard time killing it. All right, untechable. You'll take that. Oh my god. Yeah, still living. No rage. Oh wow, that back air hit. Crazy. And then our back air, that's gonna seal it. So Mugen takes game 3 and is currently up 2-1. Going back to small battlefield. This is a best of 5, and the winner will be moving on to face EpicGabriel in Grands. Specify the rest of the way. All right, Fatality off to a hot start. So what you want right now? And right now I'm getting like feels a little bit like game 2 a little bit, but Mugen's gonna hit the wow. The F smash just from dropping down from empty hop. Ooh, that was a weird Raptor boost right there, sending him the other way. All right, good air dodge. And I'm pretty sure he did not mean a dash attack right there. And right now, man, Fatality is playing hot right now. Ooh, traded. I think at this point, like, okay, well, you know, it's whatever. You got basically Roy at 100%. Just need to finish off this stock. Ooh, like the up air right there. All right. Ooh, didn't hold for the gentleman. Oh, the weak knee. And right now, this is ooh, that was also another weird dare. And yeah, that's when the Raptor boost can come back to hurt you. All right. So this is, ooh, the dare through the stage spike. So we are going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. All these sets have been close. You've been seeing a lot of game 3s, and now we're seeing game 5s. The viewers at home, they love this kind of stuff. Yeah, the thing is, you see them, both players going for that a lot, and then you're probably wondering, like, it's not hidden, but when you do hit it, it's a big reward, so trust me, you saw it right there. All right, so game 5, running in the back with the Genova music again. From what I've noticed these last 4 games is that whoever's off to a good start is usually the one that is in command. Right now it's pretty even. Oh, both players on those hit, yeah, the regrab. So right now Fatality with a pretty comfortable lead, but it's Roy and a Jeff smash will do it. Wow. That's why you can't count either of these characters out. The Jeff smash, man, it's crazy. Try to go for another one right there with the F tilt. Oh, I kind of like that. Fatality a little bit slow to react to that. Try to go with the neutral special to cover ledge. That can hit. True, I did say pretty comfortable lead. I forgot what characters these were. I mean, against any other character, when you kill them and you're at 30%, that's a pretty comfortable lead. But not against these two characters. Not against these two players. So Fatality potentially on his last stock, but he's not in a bad shape. If he can finish this off the stock, which he does right there, as I say, with the back air. All right, a minute 30 seconds in, and both players are on their last stock. Hype game 5, who's gonna take it? Who is gonna represent Georgia in grand finals? Who wants that rematch? Both players losing to EpicGabriel in finals. Playing a little bit more patient now. They know what's at stake. Ooh, try to go for the dare. Oh, yeah, got the conversion. And Fatality taking it. 3-2 over Mugen. And now we are in grand, ladies and gentlemen. And earlier in winter semis, EpicGabriel took that set over Fatality. We'll see how things play this time around. Honestly, Falcon Rob sounds a lot better than Roy Rob. All right, chat. There's the predictions. Who you got winning? Who you side betting on? All right, starting on Battlefield. All right, the rapid jab at ledge. EpicGabriel's gonna opt to go high for that. Ain't trying to go low against Falcon. See a lot of nair usage from Fatality right now. Kind of prevents Rob from just throwing out nair. Or not nair, but gyro like that. All right, forward throw. Good air dodge. Good use of nair right there. And oh yeah, he was at a bad position. This could be it, yeah. That sent him at a bad angle. Even if with a jump, that was. And we got some use. Oh wow, I don't think he meant the air dodge right there. That definitely could have been an early stock kill for EpicGabriel. Right now, EpicGabriel's had a pretty decent lead right now. The down tilts, the funnies. Yeah. And right now, EpicGabriel's just playing his game, man. He's up 3 stocks to 1 on Fatality. And yeah, the thing is, like, this matchup probably, you know, on paper is probably pretty bad, but he feels at home with this, and like, yeah. Sometimes going for risky stuff can be heavy punish like that. Getting infinity flashbacks here. Damn, don't say that. Ooh, the high up B recovery. Being grabbed, taken off stage. All right, finally got that smash call out right there. If Fatality can take this stock pretty soon, he can have mans where he's getting hit by everything right now. Wow, that was a interesting up B magnet hands right there. Yo, I promise you, Gannis up B could never do that. This is a bad spot to be in, yeah. He had to recover low right there, so that was basically free. Yeah, anytime where you basically are forced to choose, you have to go low, it's pretty hard for Falcon to recover, but alright, man. Thanks for coming out. See you on Saturday?
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Alright, man. Alright, so going to this game 2. 1-0 EpicGabriel. On Smashville. Kind of prevents Fatality from having to chase Rob all everywhere. Yeah, right now, EpicGabriel is making use of every single move in his arsenal. All right, he tried to wait out an air dodge or something right there. Ooh, when you're stuck on platform against Rob, it can be a tough life up tilt into up airs are. Electing to go high again, because like, yeah, there's not a lot you can do when you go high. Called out with the smash right there. Ooh, tried to up smash right there, but got hit by the gyro at the last second. EpicGabriel just on his A game right now. He's playing excellent. And that back air still ain't gonna do it. And basically, max rage Rob and like, this is. Yeah. And Fatality's been having a little bit of struggle killing opponent. Like, Rob is heavy, so there's that. But like, you know, Falcons is pretty known for, especially with Fatality, known for killing at a pretty early stocks or percentages. So, caught the gyro in midair, and the back air went through stage for the wow, got sniped out there too by the weak laser. Try to go for the back throw cheese. Hey man, you gotta make sure people aren't sleeping. That's one of those things, like, make sure you're in autopilot. Alright. EpicGabriel at the magic number right now. And now it's gone. And right now, Fatality got the momentum going for him a little bit. If he can get rid of this stock, he can. All right, this is pretty even basically. All right, I like the use of gyro right there to raptor boost. Didn't get nothing out of it, but the down tilt play, wow, he's getting a lot of these reads. Feels weird because a lot of times you can feel like your panic option against Rob when he down tilts. Oh, yeah. I feel like if that was any other stage, he would have got that. But like I said earlier, Smashville is kind of weird when it comes to Falcons. Oh, yeah. The thing about that, it was a good setup because he baited into him like potentially landing on platform, and then he tried to air dodge down where the gyro was. It was a good bait. All right, so this could potentially be the last game of the set. Fatality would have to make a reverse 3-0 in order to reset this. And I see a lot of people in the chat talking about their points. Unfortunate. Georgia might have to log off Twitter for a couple of nights. Wow. And that was a very good dare. And Fatality off to a very good start. So as long as he keeps this momentum, should be good. But uh-oh, that was a bad situation again. Oh, messed up the gyro play a little bit. Wow, that nair into down tilt was safe on shield. Oh, wow. Got sniped again, and man, EpicGabriel was really good with these reads. He was getting those reads on Kola, he's getting those reads on Mugen, and he's getting these reads now on Fatality. He's getting very excellent with these reads in tech situations. And finally got a knee conversion there by Fatality. Still, EpicGabriel has a chance to put this. Oh, it fell out of the side B right there. Oh wow, I'm not sure if he tried to jump right there. But all right, basically even game right now. Fatality potentially on the last stock of this grand final. Yeah, I'm electing to go high. This is really smart. What can you do as Falcon if he goes high? Ooh, I like that. The Z drop or down throw actually with the. Ooh, gotta be careful here. Oh, the 4 DI right there. What a way to end it. All right, so EpicGabriel representing Florida here. Takes it 3-0 over Fatality in Grand. Want to say something to y'all. Check out Recursion GG on Twitch tomorrow for Maji. You should see Goblin there, as well as some of the other Georgia. Maybe Didi will be there, so check that out on their Twitch. Come back here Saturday, 404. Goblin and EpicGabriel will still be here. I got you. Check out 404 for the monthly. EpicGabriel and Goblin will still be here. See if they will take it once again. So yeah, we got an announcement coming on, so don't leave yet. But like I said, check out Recursion GG tomorrow, and then come back here Saturday for the monthly. All right, guys, this has been Street Design commentating. Mark Money was commentating earlier. We also have a few other people commentating. Shout out to all the commentators. Also appreciate EpicGabriel and Goblin for coming out here, man. Like, I know they flew out to Utah earlier last week, I think, and played with Sin. That was a fun tourney. Got to see that. They've been on the grind. They just want to practice, man. So I love that. Yeah, Didi potentially could be there tomorrow, so that'll be fun. I know EpicGabriel has been wanting to practice the Steve matchup. He had a hard time against. Oh, my fault. What am I thinking? Utah. They went to Kansas. I know he's been trying to practice the Steve matchup ever since he lost to Jake at Infinity Con. So that should be fun if that ends up happening tomorrow. Hey, it's 12:30, man.
I mean, it just won't let me.
What? Why?
Twitch is fucking up. Well, alright, so we're gonna try to raid somebody because we got like 1 billion people in the chat. But Twitch is not allowing us to raid right now.
You type in raid right here, will it work like that?
No, you can't do it. You have to actually do it from Twitch.
Nah, you can do it like this. And then the channel.
I don't know what the channel is. It space or raid space channel or just raid?
Yeah, it's raid space.
All right. I see it, Let's see if that works.
You already have a raid in progress.
Where the fuck does it say that? How do I have a raid in progress and not even let me raid? Why do they keep doing this? Get that out of here.
Yo, mods. Y'all having the same issue? Can the mods raid?
I have no idea. Now it's not even letting me do anything.
Hey, yo, Twitch sucks.
God damn it, I fucking hate this shit.
Mods cannot raid.
Yeah, let me refresh. I'm gonna try one more refresh. If not, then whatever.
I think EpicGabriel broke it. I'm gonna blame it on him.
Let me try Chef Shower one more time. Alright, it's not letting us raid anybody, so we will catch y'all later. We're going to be doing this again Saturday. The Florida players will still be here. So tune in Saturday, 7 p.m. if you don't have anything better to do with your life. I know I sure as hell don't. But appreciate y'all tuning in. And we will catch y'all Saturday. Junior,
How you don't know how to read?
Alright, y'all catch y'all, man. Appreciate you. And shout out to EpicGabriel, man, coming in here and taking the crown.
Yeah, I guess Aaron was right. Georgia's just a garbage-ass region.
I can try. It won't let me host or raid. I tried both of them. But all right, I'll catch y'all. Appreciate it.